some stains on your photo, little cracks on your rusty frame, stuck in the mud, but it's okay. I don't have the pieces of you buried in the flashbacks. All these wicked nightmares has gone cold. Now we go way, way back, as far as way back goes. Still standing by your side. You know I'll be right here when all the monsters come. I've got you. You grew old in suburbia, where pretty demons never show, shifting shapes in millennia, but you're okay. I don't have the pieces of you buried in the flashbacks. All these wicked nightmares has gone cold. Now we go way, way back, as far as way back goes. Still standing by your side. You know I'll be right here when all the monsters come. I've got you. I've got you. Now we go way, way back, as far as way back goes. Still standing by your side. You know I'll be right here when all the monsters come. I've got you. Heading back to what used to be home, passing by those little towns I know so well, stopping for gas and then I'm behind the wheel again. Driving is like a spiritual cleanse, where every mile is a new beginning and every bend holds a new end. lose control. I'm speeding fast to chase my soul. I'm driving to get away. Running through emotions high and low. Holding on or letting go. I'm fighting another day. The neon lights in the fast lane life. Riding high, reaching for the sky. I had it all but lost and fell back down again. Spent my time playing the game.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hot diggity dog diggity. I think we're back on. I think we're live again. I think everything's working. I don't know. I really don't understand why the NVENC encoder crashed. It's been perfectly fine. I haven't done any updates on anything as far as that goes. Why all of a sudden did it crash on us today? I have no clue. But we're back on. We're live. Drop in chat. Let me know that you guys can hear me. And we're going to move on. Because we were in the middle of talking about the news. Actually, we were not in the middle of it. We just got started doing the news. Anyway, Ohio's top court hears vape case that could limit Attorney General's office. The Ohio Supreme Court heard oral arguments on Tuesday in a case that could limit the Attorney General's ability to go after these people. Like, it's not your job to like shut down businesses. Your job is to make sure when people violate the law. And there's no specific law that states that these flavors are illegal. These products are illegal. So you have no right to go after them. And making up arbitrary things like, you know, accusing them of lying to the public, that's not true. Matter of fact, vape shops are not allowed to tell you that this is safer for you than smoking cigarettes. They're not allowed to tell you basic fundamental science, and I don't get that. We don't live in a world where, you know, people are actually trying to make the world a better place. They're only worried about making themselves a better place, and their experience in life a better existence than anybody else could possibly do for them, and they don't have any qualms about squashing everybody else in the process and making everybody else suffer for your injustices. Anyway, the state legislature could enact a statute that says that flavored vapes are illegal in the state of Ohio. That's what they've been pushing for. That's what the public health advocates have been trying to get passed. And most people don't have the time or the attention span to actually do anything about it. Like, you legit need to go and contact your state representatives and let them know that these flavors are what keeps you from smoking cigarettes. And that if they ban them, you're gonna vote them out of office. But anyway, so far the lower courts have sided with Central Tobacco, stating that the federal government is the only entity that can enforce laws related to the sale of illegal e-cigarettes. Deputy Solicitor General Samuel Peterson, who argued on behalf of the Attorney General, said the state is not trying to enforce federal laws. Instead, Peterson argues that the state is suing under Ohio's Consumer Sales Practices Act, which prohibits deceptive sales practices. It's not deceptive. How is it deceptive? They're illegal. It's deceptive to sell them. They're not illegal. You're just wanting to say that they're illegal. If somebody wants to go and make something, they can go and make it. You do not have any right to interfere with the life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness for the individuals in your state. You are infringing on their rights to choose a less harmful alternative to the tobacco you don't have any problems with. You don't go after the gas stations to sell cigarettes to kids. But oh my God, you want to sit there and chastise people for selling adults a vape so they don't smoke cigarettes. Doesn't make any sense. At the end of the day, what the state is trying to do is saying that we see somebody who's violating federal law. You're violating federal law. But we're not going to talk about that, are we? Under the Food and Drug and Cosmetic Act, and we're not happy how the federal government is enforcing this statute. So we're going to adapt a law, or just, under the guise of the Consumer Protection Act, come in and say, well, this violation of state law because it violates federal law. Well, you don't enforce federal law. It's not your job to enforce federal law. Your job isn't to enforce state statutes. And that's it. That's where your powers end. It'd be like, driving into a neighboring county and you being the sheriff of the neighboring county and trying to, bust somebody for something they were doing over there. That's not your jurisdiction. You stay in your fence and somebody else will handle the fence on the other side. Anyway, this is what's going on in Ohio right now. And I'm really shocked at how many of the places I've already stopped in, visited vape shops and whatever, don't have a clue about any of this. They're happy living their little mundane life of going in and working 9 to 5 and, selling as many disposables as they can. And I do not have a problem with disposables. As a matter of fact, I really love this one. So much so that when we get to the adult beverage, I am going to be opening this up. Commercials. Gotta love commercials. I'm going to be opening up a new one because I really like it. It works. And it's so much more convenient for me to have that hanging around my neck when I'm running around the house or I'm outside in the yard, cutting the hedges or running the lawnmower or weed whacking or, using the hedge clippers in the back to try and reduce the brush pile back there. Than trying to carry this honking thing around with me. Yeah, the squonk is great, but this isn't practical to use outside when you're doing chores. Anyway, moving on to South Carolina. South Carolina will tax vapes for the very first time starting October 1st. The new South Carolina law taxes vape liquid at 5 cents per milliliter. And they're doing it for the Medicaid fund while cutting taxes on heated tobacco effective October 1st. This is all a lie. How does this benefit the Medicaid fund? When the people that are on Medicaid because of their lot in life, are the ones that are going to be a higher chance of being a smoker than anybody else in society, except for maybe the lawyers and the truck drivers. Yeah, those people are pretty much committed to a life of smoking cigarettes and dying in early deaths from, bronchitis, COPD, emphysema, stroke, heart attacks, all caused by their cigarette smoking. But you just basically tax the cure. I thought medicines weren't supposed to be taxed. That's what I was growing up, told, that medicines, you can go to the pharmacy and buy whatever medicine you need and you'll never pay tax on that. Because it's wrong to tax somebody for taking a cure to something that's making them ill. No, we lost that perspective on things. We just want to chastise everybody and go after them. Well, starting October 1st, 5 cents per milliliter tax in South Carolina. So I have a sneaky suspicion there's going to be a lot of people in South Carolina that are going to drive across the border to any of the states around them so that, they can go and buy their liquids without having to pay the extortion fee. That's 5 cents per milliliter. That's $5 a bottle for a 100 ml bottle. Unreal. It's supposed to bring in $14.3 million, and see politicians like this thing. We're like, hey, man, it brought us in $14.3 million this year. How about next year we double it and charge 10 cents per milliliter so that we can go and spend $28 million next year? Yeah. Kind of like the Weather Channel trying to up their price. They just sent an email notifying me that their price is going up 55% next year. No. I bought it for $30 a year for one bloody channel I might watch once a month, maybe once a week if the weather's really bad. And now you want to charge me twice as much? Well, I don't think so. No, I'm not paying $60 for a year just so that, what? You're losing people because the economy's so bad? That's what this all boils down to. People are tightening their budget, tightening their belt. They can't afford to have as many luxuries as they had before because the cost of food and groceries and gas and utilities have all gone through the roof. And with all the AI data centers sucking up all the electricity without being mandated to generate their own so that they're not a burden on society, no, it's passed on to the consumers like everything else always is. And our electric rates go up, even though we're cutting back and cutting back and cutting back. Meanwhile, the data centers are hoovering up all the power that can possibly be made. Next, moving on. I didn't want to get down in the dumps and the gluttony of all this. Trying to find a way to report the news without, talking about how it's personally affecting every single one of us in society. Here we got a beautiful report from the University of Maryland. The benefits of smoking cessation far outweighs any potential risk of e-cigarettes. Clinicians should include nicotine-containing e-cigarettes alongside other evidence-based options for quitting cigarette smoking in a conversation with adult patients, according to a new special communication published July 30th in JAMA, co-authored by the University of Maryland School of Medicine faculty member. The school, the Society for the Research on Nicotine and Tobacco, convened a group of 24 treatment and addiction experts to review the latest literature and make recommendations directed at healthcare practitioners. Because the doctors don't even know that nicotine doesn't cause cancer. The doctors don't know that nicotine does not cause COPD. It's one of the, or many of the 7,000 compounds released when you light tobacco on fire and breathe that combustion into your lungs. Don't have that happen when you're using a vape. And this tastes way better than any cigarette ever could. Anyway, we've got some beautiful information that's being made public and is being directed at the healthcare practitioners out there to try and correct the misinformation And, they're always, discussing things in scientific talk. So everything is a suggestion. Nothing is ever definitive when it comes to science. Drove me insane. Meanwhile, as a paramedic, you didn't have that choice. You couldn't practice medicine. You couldn't provide using everything you've learned as the art of medicine. As a paramedic, you had strict protocols that you were allowed to operate under. And if you veered outside of them, you may have lost your entire ability to be a paramedic. It was a very rare thing for you to be able to go outside of your scope of practice and not be chastised for it. You really had to prove your case to the doctor, to the medical director, whenever, somebody tried to pull you in on the carpet. And if you and the medical director weren't in good with each other, you could very easily be looking for a new career. If you veered outside of your allowable protocols, it's literally like a flow chart that you were allowed to operate under, and that's it. And you had to do everything in there, even if it wasn't appropriate for the patient, because that's what's in the protocol. Now, they tell you when they taught you to be a paramedic that, you need to use your common sense. Don't believe the EKG monitor. If the patient's alive and talking to you and the monitor says that he's in VFib, you shouldn't be shocking that patient that it's sitting there talking to you. Common sense. But if you put in the documentation that the monitor showed VFib, the AI and the quality control people are going to flag it going, well, if there was VFib on the monitor, why didn't you shock it? Because it wasn't actually VFib. One of the stickers fell off his chest. Then why'd you document it as VFib? It wasn't actually VFib, was it? We're going to be in a world of hurt here because AI thinks everything that is said to it is gospel. And it doesn't understand that, you need to look at the totality of the situation. You can't just always have blinders on and think that, oh, I only see everything perfect, so there's nothing wrong. There's nothing to worry about. Or it looks this way and it sees, massive fire, and it doesn't realize that that's just, somebody's controlled burn. They have a burn pile and, they're ready to make some hot dogs. Anyway, people continue to live and die from cigarette smoking and smoking-related diseases, and many smokers, particularly older adults, have tried repeatedly to quit without success. This paper is not about encouraging nicotine use among people who don't smoke. I don't understand that. Why? If you're looking at the totality of the science, you come to realize that there's no significant harm from nicotine consumption, right? That's the reason why some of these people are biohacking things. So why are you so adamant about pushing the message that nicotine is not for people that don't smoke? Well, why not? There's a whole list of people that could benefit from nicotine consumption. If you have ulcerative colitis, you have multiple sclerosis, there's a whole list of things that could benefit somebody that gets nicotine and starts to consume it. ADHD symptoms. You want to know why these teenagers are picking up vapes and sticking with it as opposed to teenagers that pick it up, try it, and never want to touch it again? Well, when you realize that there is some benefit to your consumption of it, it's not about the addiction. It's not about the fear mongering that they try and plaster into you about instant addiction like it was with a cigarette. These people are noticing that they have an improved life because they continue to use the product. So why don't you acknowledge that? If you want to be a clinician and you want to tell people the honest truth, that needs to be a part of your story. And it's not, ever. It's only amongst, conferences where people are having conversations and they reluctantly admit it in the background. No, this needs to be out in the forefront. When you take a look at the totality of the entire advocacy market that's out there now, you have the public health advocates that are plastering false, easily provable false statements to fearmonger the public and coincidentally, get them more funding, because if the situation's that bad, then, oh my God, we need to give public health more money to fix this problem that they don't actually fix. They make the situation worse. We need to be more honest and upfront. And when you say that you're telling everybody the entire gamut of knowledge, you need to include all of it, not just the the section that kind of leans people away from what we've been doing, because what we're doing now is still leading to, one death every 5 seconds. Anyway, this is good news, and I would love to celebrate it, but they're too cautious and optimistic and too measured, and we need bold change right now. We need drastic change right now, because if we don't have drastic change right now, it's going to take decades and billions of people lost before something actually changes. It's a sad state of reality. None of these people that are in public health that actually have the ability to make massive change actually ever accomplish anything. It's up to the individual people like you and me that talk to our friends and family and relatives and acquaintances and people we come across to go, hey man, you still smoking? Or they ask you, why are you using that vape, man? That vape's not supposed to be good for you. And then you have a real conversation with them and you go, no man, this is the only thing that ever got me to quit smoking. Tastes wonderful, works great, and I don't ever want to have a cigarette because of it. Well, that's cool. I'm really happy for you. My latest thing is, coming across Facebook, and there's people that were talking and trying to, talk about how, oh man, I got rid of that nasty addiction to vaping. Okay, wait a minute. Let me look at this one. And then you come to find out that they were a longtime cigarette smoker, and vaping empowered them to quit smoking. And they completed the journey and bought the whole hook, line, and sinker of how unhealthy this is, because now they're out there bashing vaping, even though that was the tool that got them to successfully quit smoking. That was the cure for their smoking. But, now we got to celebrate the fact that I quit vaping. Well, I'm happy for you. But do not chastise me for my choice to continue to use this product. I don't understand that. Anyway, moving forward, because it's happening all over around the globe. This isn't just a localized issue in one particular place. And moving over to Ireland, where they got a real foothold in the situation, and we're not going to be allowed to read that article. Never fair. No, I don't want to allow you to notify me. What? So that, I can subscribe, get notifications for me to subscribe to your publication? No. Get away from here. The world does not revolve around money, no matter how much you want it to. Except it does. The increased tax on vapes is being considered by the Minister of Finance, Simon Harris, with more than 22 million euros having been collected since they started taxing vapes in Ireland last year. So, like I said was going to happen in South Carolina when they realized that this lovely new tax on vapes has made them a whole bunch of money, well, why don't we double it next year? That's exactly what's happening in Ireland right now. E-liquid products tax became a law in 2024. Finance Act came into effect in November of last year. And now they're eyeballing the fact that, hey man, we made 22 million euros taxing these e-liquids. Why don't we double it this year so that next year we can have $44 million to spend? No, that's the wrong message. That's the wrong thing for public health. That's the wrong thing for society. And I think that the $22 million you're getting for it is a total sham, because you're not looking at the totality of the damage you're causing by inconveniently providing this misperception on the harm of these products. Drives me nuts. Let's move south and a little further east and take a look at the United Arab Emirates. UAE sets minimum excise price for e-cigarette liquids. These are not cigarettes. Stop referring to them as cigarettes. I was so much happier when I first got into vaping and everything was identified as a vape. It was only the scientists who reported them as e-cigarettes. It was only the public health advocates that reported them as e-cigarettes. They're electronic cigarettes. No, they're not. Does this look like a cigarette to you? No. The first iteration of a vape looked like a cigarette, and it was called an electronic cigarette. Does this look like a frickin' cigarette to you? So why are you calling them an e-cigarette? That needs to go away. These are not electronic cigarettes. They're a nicotine vape because you're vaporizing the nicotine. That's like, the pouches. We call them nicotine pouches because that's what they are. They're pouches of cellulose that are filled with nicotine. And, there's different flavors that are available to them, and that's perfectly fine. But, oh, my God, when you aerosolize vegetable glycerin, you're not allowed to have flavors. You're only allowed to have tobacco flavor, which isn't a natural flavor. It's actually probably the most harmful of all the flavors that are out there. The scientists say, oh, the fruits are bad for you. No, the only reason they can justifiably say that the fruits are bad for you is because fruits are the most attractive when they research children on what flavors they liked. So they can justify the fact that, it's the most dangerous flavor out there. No, there's no actual harm to an adult that's worse for a grape than it is for a tobacco flavor. If you want to look at the totality of the adult instead of the focus on the kids, you come to realize that the tobacco vape is actually worse for you than the grape vape. Why? Because the tobacco vape has hundreds of different flavor compounds that make that tobacco flavor exist. Whereas you could have a strawberry or a grape that only has like 4 or 5 chemical compounds that make up that flavor of grape or strawberry. You want to talk about actual science? No, we're just going to fearmonger stuff because it's all about the agenda, not about the actual content contained within the science. Anyway, the UAE continues to impose a 100% excise on all tobacco products covered under the country's excise tax system. And because it's called an electronic cigarette, and all vaping liquids are now, subject to this, starting off with one the currency, AED, 1 per milliliter will apply to vaping liquids. Existing minimum excise prices for cigarettes, water pipe tobacco, and other tobacco products will remain unchanged at 100%. So you're basically paying $1 for a milliliter. That's nuts. Moving back up to the UK, you know that they're implementing a tax system up there, right? We've been talking about this now for well over a year, since Ash initially proposed the idea. Did you know that Ash was the one that proposed the idea to the government? It wasn't the government asking for input on how to create new revenue. Ash decided, this is going to be the best way for us to control the market. No, this was the best way for you to try and drum up some fear-mongering so that, you would get more grants. Because you were like, oh, man, if we achieve the smoke-free 2035 goal, they won't need us anymore. There's no reason to have action on smoking and health when there's nobody smoking anymore because we achieved our goal. Anyway, VB distribution has been approved for vaping products duty. Just like you remember your old days of having your cigarettes when you have the stamp on the bottom of your cigarette, the tax stamp. Well, VB Distribution has gotten the authorization to apply tax stamps to all of the vaping products in the UK. Nicotine products distributor VB Distribution has secured HMRC approval under Vaping Products Duty and Vaping Duty Stamp Scheme ahead of the rules coming into force in October. You want to see a beautiful black market burgeoning? It'll happen before Christmas. I guarantee it. Sad state of affairs going on in the UK. What once was in my eyes as the pinnacle of tobacco harm reduction is now fallen in the wayside, just like New Zealand got away with their Vaping Facts website. Now, when you go to the Vaping Facts website, .health.nz, it just goes to, you need to quit smoking page. We're not talking about vaping anymore. Not allowed to tell people the truth. We got chastises because people were trying out to find the facts about vaping. And we were getting too much flack from all the people that were trying to banish it in all these other countries. Unreal. Science does march on, and there's nothing you can do to change that. And the fact is, more and more people are picking up vaping. And the people that aren't picking up vaping are picking up nicotine pouches. Their fear-mongering has done its effect. It does work. And the billions of dollars they continue to spend to lie, bold-faced lie about nicotine products does have an effect on society. It's a little one. The more impactful ones are the ones that they can't influence. Like, you know, when you are friends with somebody and they go, dude, you've been smoke-free for like 6 years now. I'm like, yeah. Maybe I ought to try one of them vapes. Be my guest, dude. I'll give you one. I'll set you up. I'll hook you up. I'll make some liquid for you if you want. Whatever, dude. Well, you didn't bash me like, my entire life. What's up with that?
Hi. Hello.
Hey, Kenny.
Hello. How do?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? All right. Good. All sorted. Done and dusted. Ready to go.
Oh, bloody fantastic, mate. The stream crashed.
Oh,
NVENC
right.
encoder fail. Like the whole thing, like all my monitors went black. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Is the computer crashing? What the hell is happening here? And it literally took like 3 minutes before all of a sudden stuff started to come back.
You haven't updated your driver on your car, have you?
No, there was no updates put out. I've been running the same driver for the past month since they last released it.
That's odd. Hi.
Hey, bastard. Hello and welcome.
Hello. I've caught a bit on the way in, like, I was like, will you be in the news, like? I see you've just done a bit on the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, because the distributor finally got authorization to issue those tax stamps on all the vapes that are coming into effect in October. You know, your 10 cent per milliliter tax. You're going to have a stamp on your bottle to indicate that you paid your tax. You paid your duty.
I think as they were doing the cigarette packs, your duty paid, but I think they've got till April, not this year, next year, to get rid of their old stock, and then it's all above board. But I'll tell you
that's
what
how these people get away with all this stuff. They enact these laws. They enact these laws. It takes a year before it goes into effect. And then when it goes into effect, they don't do any enforcement for like 4 to 5 years. So what did you actually accomplish other than making people's lives miserable and maybe making a couple bucks?
What else was on the news the other day? I boiled my piss again. Burnham is to give councils more powers to block vape and betting shops being opened. What the fuck? Councils will have a field day with that. They'll shut half the fuckers.
Hey, I want to see if my effect works. Ready? I'm going to have you looking to the left. Didn't work. Why didn't it work?
I'm in the middle now. I've moved all my shit. We had a rejig of the front room.
I saw you. You sent me that desk. It looks gorgeous, mate.
It's cameras like there now, right instead of us looking over there. It's now there.
It's straight dead on.
But now I can just look and just glance up and down because it's just literally above the monitor. I know it was paying you off, mate, with a sitting like that going.
No. It was like an OCD thing, and it wasn't even during the show that I noticed it. It was when I was watching the replay. I'm like, I couldn't believe how many times you were looking off screen. I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Everything.
And it was so easy to fix it because I literally created a filter, a transform in OBS, and it just turned you the other direction. So when you were looking this way. I'm like, that's simple to do, but apparently it doesn't work.
Is my sound still good? Because I'd made a little bit of adjustments with the room being. I'm not in an alcove now, so the sound will be bouncing.
No, it sounds much better now. It sounds a lot more natural. Beforehand, the bass was like overhyped up.
Yeah. That's because I was in the corner in that little alcove, but now I'm out in the open. I'm free. Look, my front room is behind me. I'm open. I can do what you do now. I can get up, walk all the way up here, give you a wave, and walk all the way back. You see how long my room is? Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3. I'm still going, still going, still going, still going. And that's the beer window. Trying to get the zoom lens on. Oh yeah, look, I've got my grumpy old man t-shirt on. As you do. But yeah, it's just a bit more room, you know, just a bit cluttered. So, oh, hey, old school, I like it. I think we've got the t-shirts, mate. We've got the t-shirts.
I had to go and buy, you know, I probably bought like 10 new t-shirts and like 5 pair of shorts. Cost me over $100. But I got clothes that fit me again. And then naturally I wear the other stuff when I'm doing work around the house or just lounging or going to bed.
Yeah.
They look like nightshirts.
Let's pull that out a bit. Oh.
They look like moo-moos. You know, that your wife, mom, and grandma always used to wear and not.
I've got boobs.
Not boobs. Moo-moos.
Moo-moos.
Moo-moos. Moo-moos is what they call those oversized shirt-looking things that wasn't quite a dress. It was, you know, like what Michael Landon wore in Little House on the Prairie at night to sleep in.
God, I know what you mean. Yeah.
News just in. According to a bastard, glad to see grumpy old Kenny is getting some exercise. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
You're kidding me, aren't you? I'm never late. I'm at work all the time. I don't even know what a sit down is. You know what I mean?
I have spent so much time this past week in this studio and in the living room over there trying to get the 3D printer out of here and set up on its dedicated place, and then finally got the other 3D printer fully set up to the point where it's like it's making parts for itself.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait till you see the other half that goes on top of this. You know the filament dryers that the spools sit in? I got 4 of those ones, right? So that's the rack for 2 of them. Now the part that goes on top of this to hold the other 2 is being printed right now. It takes 35 hours to print that.
Fucking hell. Oh, wow.
And it's going to use half a kilo of filament.
Jesus. Good job filament's not too expensive at the moment, or is it?
No, it's only about a tenner a kilo. Now, you get specialty filaments, they cost more. You don't buy it in bulk, it definitely costs more. Like 20 for a kilo is the average price you're going to pay depending on the material. They do have specialty material like carbon fiber reinforced things. That's over $100 a kilo for one bloody spool.
Yeah, I suppose we kind of build something that needs a bit of strength, like, you know, carbon fiber's the way to go, I suppose. You know what I mean? But it's not cheap.
Yeah, but it's got to be, it's specialty stuff, you know, like your average thing, you don't need to worry about it. It's plastic. If you need something that's got some strength to it and it's got heat resistance, you just print it in ABS. The same things that your plumbing pipes are made from.
But then again, if somebody wanted a nice carbon fiber engine cover printing, you could charge them a fortune to do it, you see.
And that's not how it works. If you want something massive like that, you need sheets of carbon fiber and you need resin to make something like that. But like little things, and it's like vaping right now, right? They're selling you vapes with vitamins in it because, oh, look, vapes are popular. It's a fashion thing. It's it's a cultural thing. So why don't we put our vitamins in a vape and sell it as, the latest, greatest fad? No, you're molesting the technology and you're taking advantage of the hype that you perceive society having of vapes.
Yeah.
No. If there's a reason for you to have something made out of a material, then make it out of a material. Engineers love to focus on what do you actually need to use. If you need a part that, is going to be have some give to it and have strength, then you just use nylon. If you need something that's hard and impact resistant, then you go with like an ABS. And if you need something that's easy to print and is harder than your average plastic, then you go with PETG. But if you just need something printed and you don't really have to worry about it, PLA is easiest to print with. And the only thing that you really risk is don't leave it in your car, because it's only good to like 50 Celsius before it starts getting soft. And then 60, it starts to deform.
There's a blob of shit in the back of your car.
It doesn't actually turn into an actual blob. It just gets a little deformed.
Yeah.
But anything that you're going to use only inside your house, you don't need anything fantastic.
Nah. I got you. It's good stuff, though. I see you getting right into it, like. I love that YouTube clap you did. I love the YouTube clap.
Yes.
I love it. Have you not showed people it yet? Oh my God, you haven't showed it off. Oh my God. There you go, folks. We've got our official YouTube clap.
Subscribe! So that we can get a real plaque someday.
I love it. Absolutely.
Gonna use that. There is a sign that is on the overhead table. That's what you guys saw. Normally that camera was like just off to the right here. That one I ended up setting up on top of the stand. I got the stand-up desk in place. I put the framework up for it, mounted the lights, and I used this camera over there for now until this one gets moved off to the side. Can't do that till I get the new computer build. But in order to do the computer build, I needed that overhead desk, that stand-up desk, so that I can actually do a live build on it. But lots of fun signs.
They're pretty cool, then. Like.
Adulting, 1 star. Fucking bullshit. I definitely wouldn't recommend it.
Ooh, I like that, though. That's cool, that. Like.
What's getting really cool is now I'm starting to get into the advanced editing capabilities. Like you wanted that battery tray to have a keyhole slot for me to be able to, hang it on the wall. Common sense. So now I've learned how to take STLs, use them as a negative, and then mate them with existing, designs that we already got. So like, I need to put a keyhole in the back of this one, so that it can get hung on the wall.
Yeah, hang it proudly on your wall. Absolutely love it, mate.
I am really in love with this because it challenges all different aspects of me. Like, I've always been a jack of all trades, but I see a vision of so many things that I'm going to be able to create and actually make money on. Perfect example. I bought myself a Rode NTG2 shotgun microphone a long time ago when I started like building up microphone collections to be able to do that Hunky audio channel.
Yeah.
So I got the thing and I plugged it in and it worked. So I didn't give it 2 thoughts. I put it away and then I was unpacking stuff here and I'm like, oh, here's that Rode NTG2 thing. Let me take a look at this one. Oh yeah, this one's supposed to have a battery in it. Let me make sure there's no battery in there so that it doesn't leak and corrode or whatever.
Yeah.
I never checked it when I got it in from eBay. I plugged it in, I made sure it worked and put it in the bag with the other stuff. I should have checked it when I got it. That's probably why he sold it in the first place, is the battery leaked inside there. So I spent the better part of this week, little by little, every day, like 2-3 minutes on it. Like, okay, let's try and get this to break free. Let's put some vinegar in here to dissolve that acid so we can get these threads to start moving. And after a week of trying all different things and WD-40 and soaking the thing and all this other stuff, none of it worked. It would not budge. The cover just wouldn't come off. I'm like, well, the only thing we got left to do is heat. Yeah. Hopefully Rode used, good material inside there. So I put the heat to it, used the heat gun, held it up. It wasn't so hot that I couldn't hold it, but it was hot enough to melt the plastic that they use for that battery tray.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as that plastic started to soften, it broke free because it was stuck to the plastic. So I got the thing apart, got it all cleaned out, but the plastic had literally warped inside there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? This is a common problem. I see people complain about it all the time. People are throwing away these microphones because a battery leaked inside it. And the thing is, once you break it free, you've ruined that battery tray. That's not a problem. I've got a perfectly good one. I'm going to take it off. I'm going to pull the boards and stuff off of it. You can't buy the parts. You can send it into Rode. Yeah. And more than likely, they'll just send you, one that they've got sitting on the shelf rather than actually fixing your particular one. But, why? I can 3D print the replacement for you to be able to fix your own. I'm not going to sell, thousands of these things, but I know for a fact there's at least 100 or 150 people that are going to want this. And if I can sell it to them for a tenner, they get their microphone back up on the road. It's well worth it.
It is. Definitely, yeah. Well, that's it, because they're probably not cheap microphones, the Rhodes, are they? They're not that cheap. So,
No, they're not.
Still worth investing.
You could pick up a used one for like $150 on eBay.
Yeah.
So it's too easy for people to just go, oh, you know what? I pooched the screw to this one. I'll just leave it sit on the shelf. And if the battery acid ever leaks out, then I'll pitch it. I just pick up one on eBay used for $150 and call it a day.
Well, that's the thing people do. It's the throw out aside, Just well, it only costs us such and such. I'll just buy another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's really nothing wrong with the bloody thing.
Exactly.
So
it probably works with a lot of stuff. That something breaks on the thing. Well, I only paid such and such for it. I'll just throw it out and get another one. But like you said, it could be easily repaired with a printed part or whatever.
Yep.
Just the throwaway society we've got now. That's all. It's just shit.
So it's a perfect little thing where I'm going to take and I'm going to 3D scan one, and I'm going to print it up, and I'll throw a listing on eBay. See what happens.
Robert Law is saying sound. Have we got sound? Can anybody not hear me now?
No, I hear you. You're good. And my microphone's working according to what OBS is showing me.
And everything looks good, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know, mate.
But I have found so many things that I've come across. Perfect example for the lawnmower. I went out and bought new headlight sockets for it. I didn't need to go buy new sockets. You could have cleaned the one that was already in there, but it's so much easier in the disposable society we live in. Like, $15? I can put brand new ones in. The last one lasted my mom for 2 decades. 15 quid for another 2 decades of headlights. Job done.
Not gonna grumble at you for that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, until you go and put the bloody thing in there and you come to find out it doesn't actually fit your headlight the way it's supposed to. You can force it in, but I wouldn't have had to do that. Now that I've got the 3D printer and I get something like that, I'll just fix it the right way.
What it's all about, man. What it's all about.
And it doesn't cost me anything. Not really.
Exactly.
An hour of print time and 10, 20 cents worth of filament.
No brainer, innit?
I'm actually making things. That's the nice thing about this and the satisfying thing about it. It's like a woodworker. You understand why people get into woodworking or people get into metalworking. Because at the end of the day, you've got something tangible that you created with your own hands.
Definitely. Well, that's why it's like the engineering, because like I said, you would put a big square built of metal on a milling machine or a billet in a lathe, and then you just cut and off it come. The product, the piece that you made. You know what I mean? It's nothing more satisfying. Really isn't. Even though it's not for you, it's for a customer. But still, it's nothing more satisfying than making something yourself.
Yep. Actually creating something. That's like this week. The best improvement I did to this bloody studio, besides all the other work I did, was my keyboard tray. I brought from the other house. I finally got it installed underneath my desk.
I'm going to
I have
one of them. Yes, I'm going to make one. I just need to find 2 sliding hinges. I've got plenty timber lined about.
Yeah, I bought the hinges on Amazon. I bought a chintzy one for a tenner, and I've used that. And I'm like, no, that's too floppy and wobbly. So I spent $20 hinge, and it worked fantastic.
Froze again, mate.
Yeah, I see that.
We're back.
I don't know why we froze.
What's going on there? What's happening? I don't say we've got the little...
There's a bunch of stuff happening in the background on our computers that we don't know anything about. It's causing problems.
Watching you.
I don't care if the world's watching me. I got over that a long time ago.
Oh, I didn't give it a toss, you know what I mean? We want the world to watch us so we can let the world see our message. So bring it on.
Speaking of our message, you're going to love this one. While we're sitting here having our conversations, talking about stuff, the greedy bastard said, you're not allowed to keep looking at this news article. You need to now view an ad to continue.
Oh, fuck off. What a shite, man. No, thank you.
Because Google doesn't pay them unless somebody clicks on a presented ad. You have an impression rate and you have a click-through rate. So now they've gotten to the point now where they're literally forcing you to click to view the ad, because then once you interacted with it, they get paid 10 times what they would have gotten just by having it pop up on a screen.
I see the shit, man. 5,600K.
So here's the summary of the lovely thing. Naturally, everything's AI generated now. So now the AI is generating a summary of the AI article, because they know that people don't actually read articles nowadays. The number of people that actually read the whole entirety of it is far and few in between. Well, according to the study, traditional cigarette smoking declined significantly across almost all age groups during this period, with the decline being particularly notable among people 18 to 34. The study found that people aged 55 and above, we talked about this like for the last 3 weeks. There's been an article referencing the same scientific study. But people 55 and older were much less likely than younger people to quit smoking and switching to alternative products.
Of course not. Yeah.
Because the old school was brought up to believe that, the government's working out for you. And you learned very quickly and became very sarcastic to the fact that government never works out for you. They only cost you tax money.
Man, absolute crap. Whole world revolves around money now, man. It's a lot of shit. Absolute shit.
It is shit because it's forcing you to go and work your ass off like a dog just so you can keep making ends meet.
I made last month, before tax, I made about $3,000. £800 of that went to tax. 800 quid. Gone. And you're like, why bother? I mean, why? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Honest to God, man, shit.
That's why whenever I place orders or I DoorDash something or whatnot, I give people cash tips. In the app, 0. But if you don't give them a tip, then no, 0. I tip based upon the actual service you provide me, and I provide the tip in cash because it's nobody's business but mine and yours how much I gave you.
Exactly.
Or how much you earned.
That's what a tax you on it, man. That's the thing.
They just want to spend your money. That's what it boils down to.
But they want to take it off you and spend it for themselves.
Meanwhile, there's some good news coming from the FDA. As long as you're big tobacco. FDA authorizes 4 new on pouches. The products are the latest approvals from the FDA's pilot Speed Warp Nicotine Pouch Program. The FDA authorized marketing of 4 new nicotine pouches throughout the PMTA pathway. Bullshit. The suck my balls bullshit pathway is what it boils down to. And the only people that are allowed to do that are big corporations. If you don't have hundreds of millions of dollars to invest, there's no hope of you ever getting authorization from the FDA. Disgusting. Unlike the rich berry, the cappuccino 2 milligram and the cappuccino 4 milligram and the autumn spice on pouches that the FDA just authorized.
And their flavors and all. Bloody hell.
I still don't see any
tobacco.
Tucker Carlson authorizations here. Despite plenty of news articles talking about how Turning Point Brands is buddy-buddy with the Trump administration and everybody's expecting to see them get authorization.
Well, you know, they don't want to be right up his arse, because according to the news today, his business or his Trump, whatever it is, lost money this quarter.
That's a lie. That's a tax write-off. You
Yeah,
always have to claim a loss so that you don't pay taxes. That's how they get away with it. You as an individual have to pay tax on every bloody cent you make.
Yeah.
But if you are a business as an entrepreneur, then you get to write off all of the expenses that it took you to generate that revenue. At which time you can actualize your profit as zero. I made no money. I actually lost money. But as an individual, do you get to write off the fuel, the petrol you had to put in your vehicle to get to work?
No,
Or to come home from work?
No, you don't get that
No.
shit.
How about the lunch? When you have lunch at work, do you get to write that off? No, you don't. But you do if you're a business. If you're a business, that's an operational expense.
True.
The whole
That's how
system's rigged.
it's just
That's why
like
the
a
rich
big
are
hit.
richer and the poor are poorer. Because the system is rigged. It's not even close to being fair. And that's why the people that are so rich they don't ever have to work a day in their lives will be richer when they die, and their children will be richer when they die. And the rest of the slobs out there in society keep slugging it out, arguing about who they need to hate the most, rather than focusing on the fact that, you know, we have abundance in this society. And if we simply quit wasting everything and actually turned away from disposable products and focused on reusable technology and recycling materials, the whole society could be abundant. That's the reason why Elon Musk says AI is going to revolutionize the world. Because you no longer have to go and pay some big corporation that is milking you for every little thing at the dollar store because they know that you can't afford anything more than $1. You need something that you would have got at the dollar store. You can now make it yourself at home.
True.
The old ideology of Star Trek replicators, they're replicating food, they replicate, you know, whatever you want. It's become a reality. And the technology is going to keep marching forward. There's nothing you can do to stop it. 3D scanners are something that, you know, you'd have to spend 10 grand on a decade ago. Nah, I picked one for like $600. And it can 3D model anything. Right down to car panels, body panels. Like, you cannot, like, scan your, like, this is what I plan on doing. I'm going to scan the entire excursion, right? And I'm going to shrink that down to 3D print little models of it.
What do I? Cool.
There's a guy that's been doing this now for 5 years. He goes out and scans like race cars and like car shows. You go to the car shows and you have some car that's all modded up and decked up or whatever. He goes to the car shows to scan the bloody car. Then he comes home and he takes that scan and he breaks it down into body panels and he sells model kits of these things.
I could just picture it now. You're getting chased down the street because somebody's seen you moping around the car with your little scanner. Oh, you fuck.
Just like you mentioned that there was a TV show where they 3D printed a character.
Oh, yeah.
Took them a week to print it. There's no reason you can't do that now. You could 3D scan your wife and make a freaking plastic image of her. You can make a bobblehead doll of her. Yeah. Well, it's not little anymore. You were just talking about that new 3D printer that's 1 meter squared.
Yeah.
I made this. This is one bloody piece that came out of that thing.
I think
I was shocked.
When they first came out, they were tiny. They were little things. All you could do was
yeah, and they were for tinkerers.
Now,
in 10 years, these are going to become consumer products, just like the inkjet printer became one. What started off as for professional photographers to be able to print photos at home, ended up becoming something everybody had, and it got to the point where it was so cheap that it was cheaper for you to buy a whole new printer than it was to replace the ink cartridges in it.
Yeah.
These are going to go the same way. The barrier to entry is going to get lower and lower as the time marches on, and as the technology gets easier and easier to use. You had to be an engineering-minded person to get a 3D printer to function properly a decade ago. Now, like Bamboo Labs is like the Apple of the 3D printing world. And you can literally go to their website, you can pick whatever you want, you can hit download, and you can hit print. And the amount of knowledge you need to be able to have a good functioning thing at the end of the day is getting shorter and shorter because a lot of it's fully automated now.
Just like you said, AI will probably obviously integrate with it eventually, or it already does.
Already is.
Yeah.
Spaghetti detection, errors whenever something gets knocked over or you don't have good adhesion with the build plate. It not only will stop the printer, it will send you a notification to go, hey, man, you need to come and check this printer because this was detected.
Yeah.
And it's gotten to the point now where there's no false notifications, like something's wrong. When it sends you a notification, something is wrong.
Yeah.
There was a couple times where it missed something and I canceled the print prematurely. But as I found out with all the experience of everything else I've printed, that could have turned out perfectly fine because it's at the bottom and it could have gotten past that.
Yeah.
For me, the problem was that I left the vents open and I changed the material I was printing with. PLA, you can have an open printer and you don't have to worry about it. It works perfectly fine. But when you go to PETG, you have to have a controlled, heated environment for that to get the proper adhesion. You don't get strings and you know how like cotton candy, filaments, fiberglass. Yeah, well, it's the same thing. If you have a vents closed, all of a sudden all that stuff went away and it was working the way it's supposed to.
Got ya.
Stephen Lane, hello and welcome.
Oh, Stevie, how you doing, young man? Young man, how you doing? Oh my God.
Yeah, so no surprise here, but the on pouches have been authorized by the FDA. We got Rich Berry, Cappuccino, and Autumn Spice available at your local gas station, convenience store, grocery store.
Fuck.
So, being that we like to talk about other things besides just, you know, the bad news vaping stuff and the nicotine pouch stories, did you know that Warren Buffett is forecasting another dot-com bubble bursting recession in society?
Well, it's gonna come. The train's gonna come to a halt again soon, isn't it? You know what I mean? Everybody's riding this train. It's going to fucking buffer again some point, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It's this bloody AI bubble that's formed.
Yeah.
You have all the tech companies devoting 100% of their resources to these massive data centers and AI, and that's all we got to focus on, which has crushed the PC market. They're literally drove hundreds of businesses, not little tiny mom and pop businesses like my, you know, Tech Pros business out of business. It has literally driven big businesses out of business. Like you used to buy the pre-made computers from dozens of different people. These are multi-million-dollar corporations, right? They're done. They cannot have enough of a customer base to stay in operation. When it cost them $3,000 to make the same bloody computer they made 5 years ago, obviously with modern technology, that's the only difference. They cannot afford to sell that thing because they will have no customers when they put the $5,000 price tag on it.
I mean, we've got a computer shop. I mean, they sell like parts, you know, like cases and all that. And they do custom builds to your spec, but you've got to have the fucking cash, you know what I mean, to do it, you know what I mean?
You have to have the cash to keep operations.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody's willing to pay $2,000 when their hard drive dies.
No.
I didn't pay $200 for this bloody thing when I bought it used. When it was brand new, it only sold for $500. And you want me to pay $2,000 because my hard drive died? No, I just don't need that computer. I'll use my cell phone or tablet for everything from now on.
There's something about the news about NVIDIA going to Wall Street or something, trying to raise money to build a new fucking data center or something. They're actually trying to...
There's so much circle jerking going around in Washington, D.C. right now between the tech companies and the Trump administration. It just... The sad reality is you're going to see in the very near future here the consequences of all these places going under. The entire technology innovation that we're so accustomed to seeing is getting put on pause for the next 10 years to fund AI. It's like literally the exact same thing that happened when we went into World War II. And all of our industrial might went focused, and all of our energies went focused into, you know, providing the things that we needed to win the war. All the typical businesses that you had all converted either into focusing on the war effort, or they closed up because they had no customers because nobody had any real money. All your traditional jobs went away.
NVIDIA are partnering with Apollo, BlackRock, and others on a $500 billion AI financing push. So they're making want to build another big fuck-up data center. That's what's going to come to, $500 billion. So they're partnering up with all these other companies to raise the money or shares to get it built. That's going to be crazy, isn't it? That's all the AI bullshit, isn't it? Like you said, the AI bubble is going to burst eventually. Something's going to go tits up.
It has to. They have literally invested trillions upon trillions of dollars right now pushing for this AI, and businesses have literally dumped all of the liquidable cash that they have access to and borrowed from the bank so much money to build these AI data centers. None of them have made any money whatsoever.
Nah. Well,
and they're doing this all based upon the idea that it is going to be the new utility.
Well, the current share price at the moment is $217.68, which is up 0.13 cents. So that's what your shares are now in there now, $217. I don't know. Advanced micro devices is $468. Fuck. Of one share. Ouch. Wow. It's frightening, isn't it? Absolutely frightening.
You know, the other thing that you and I started to get into tinkering with but never really got seriously into was these drones.
Yeah.
FCC is now considering new restrictions that could affect DJI drones that are already in the U.S. market. They're literally going to be pushing software updates to disable a freaking thing you paid for. And they're doing the same bloody thing with these 3D printers.
It's like I said, they're taking the freedom away from you. It's like I was watching this thing, a little bit off topic, it was about Prince. How like when he signed up a record deal, he wanted full control of everything, you know, these productions, everything, and that's what the they've took away from other people like your content creators, all that. We haven't got full control of what we can do. YouTube has the final say on it. You know what I mean? We can make as much content as we want, but at the end of the day,
they don't have to show it to anybody, and they don't need to tell you that they're not showing you stuff.
Exactly. So you're not totally in charge of it, are you?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Skylink is the new Skynet it's going to take over. That is all.
Neil, go back to about the beginning of this series of shows. I always said there's going to be a Skynet. I've said it from day one. Have I
yes,
not?
You did.
Alex? Have I not?
Yes,
Have
you
I
did.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
You said that this was all population control. You said that Terminator and Skynet is a reality.
Yeah. Have you seen this new thing in Japan? They've made these robots that could be used in the military. Robots. They were out dancing. There was a thing on the news, on the tech program, that about 40 of these robots all doing a dance and sync. And they said they could be used in the military. You're fucked if that happens, like. Literally. Right?
There you go, dude.
That's it, isn't it? It's game over, isn't it?
It's Star Wars.
Yeah. Oh, Will Smith, iRobot. There you go.
Revenge of the Clones.
Yeah.
So now this little war that we've got going on with China, as far as the public is concerned, China announces countermeasures against Washington D.C., including controls on drone exports. You want to ban our DJI drones? We'll just not send you any drones.
Exactly.
Nor are we going to send you any parts that could be used to make drones.
There's a tech war, isn't it, between them two? Big tech war. Massive.
Yeah. And the United States is actually screwed because we don't make the raw materials for any of these parts. We don't make the silicone for any of these things. We can't actually manufacture anything without getting stuff from, guess what? China.
But not think like that's where like everybody's took their eye off the ball. Everybody's gone, oh, this AI, blah, blah, blah. While China's like tech shit like that, and you're like, what the fuck?
You want to know how the world fares and who's actually benefiting from society? Look at electricity generation. Look at the electricity generation in the United States. Look at the electricity generation in Europe. And look at the electricity generation in China. That's how they judge societies, is based upon electricity consumption. Generation and consumption. The more electrical usage you have, the higher up you are in the technological spectrum. China has invested in all of their electrical generation.
Oh, yeah,
they have got more solar and more electricity being generated than anybody else on the face of the earth right now.
Definitely.
And they're continuing to invest in it because the more that you have, the more that people will use it, the faster innovation progresses to the point where right now the United States is focused on AI. We got these data centers. We got these data centers. We got these data centers.
Yeah.
Where's the electrical infrastructure to support those data centers?
Exactly. You've got to power them.
What are you going to do when you have $1,000 a month electric bill? And all you do with electricity is have a single TV on, maybe a window air conditioner, and you use it on electric stove to cook your food. And your bill's going to be $1,000.
It's an expensive commodity. But like I said, China doesn't rely on anybody else on the planet for their electricity and their power. Us do. Britain, that's what we'll do. We'll buy out from abroad. We cannot self-generate electricity at this moment in time. We're buying
You could, if you bothered to create the infrastructure for it.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the bloody ocean.
Gosh.
You know how much electricity you can generate from the waves of the ocean caused by the moon orbiting the earth? That causes the tidal waves. And that is energy that is constantly available if you chose to harness it.
Exactly. I think the only green that will have harness is these wind turbines, but I mean, they can only produce
News
so much.
just in. According to a bastard, We want more electrons, please. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Except there's this fundamental law of science, of physics, that says the matter cannot be created nor destroyed.
Yeah. True.
Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It just changes form. And you can capture that motion, or you can choose to not capture that motion. It's like, bloody simple.
It's like, you know, it's like the component of the stuff, right? There probably is green electricity there that would sustain probably a lot of countries in the whole world. But because it would, like, you know, bankrupt the big petrochemicals and oil companies and fuck knows what, you know, that's why it doesn't happen. And going green is very expensive. People can't afford it, man. It's a fortune.
It's not actually that expensive. It really isn't. It's kind of like healthcare. Healthcare is really expensive. And it's designed to be that way. But it doesn't need to be. You want to know how to improve your health? Eat real food. Be active. And look after your mental health. If you don't look after your mental health, none of the rest will matter. If you get depressed and blow your brains out, your health is gone. But we don't focus on mental health.
Energy. I mean, you want to buy an average electric car over here, you're talking nearly a mortgage, 40, 50 grand for your average electric car.
And that doesn't factor in the cost to fuel it. Yeah. It's not actually cheaper for you to run an electric car in England.
Yeah, costs a fortune.
It costs about the same as a petrol vehicle, and it's designed to be that way.
When the first came around and people wanted charging points put in the house, the government had a scheme where they were doing them for free. That's gone. Now you've got to pay a fortune to get a charging point put in your house for your electric car. Not cheap. Not cheap.
Yeah, and it's moving the wrong direction. It's ignoring the fact that that's where technology is going to be in 10, 20, or 50 years, depending on how much, you know, we allow people to drug us through the mud. You know yourself, technology marches forward, and there's nothing you can do to stop it or change it. What? That's like these vapes. They can ban it. They can tax the shit to oblivion. This ain't going away because there's too many people that want to buy it and need to buy it so they don't smoke cigarettes. You cannot put Pandora's box back into a state that it was in when you were born. Once that box is open, shit's moving forward.
That's kind of why I think cigarettes will never disappear from this country. They can say they want smoke-free, but as long as there's a demand for it, somebody will supply it.
It's like vinyl records will never go away either.
Yeah. No, you can't be vinyl. Oh, can you not? Oh, my.
See, but the point is you need to be realistic about the fact that it's just, you know, a novelty at this point.
Attention, everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Ukraine is already perfecting the killer drones on the battlefield. The AI in the drones is already learning the art of war, and Skylink is helping connect them to the battlefield. That is all.
Skylink. Skynet and Skylink. Tell you, man, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Literally, it's coming. It's coming. Are these new Chinese humanoid robots too human to tell apart?
Creepy, aren't they? Look how creepy them are, man. Yet.
Have you actually seen them move and talk and give you facial expressions?
I was watching like something on there's like a tech show on here. It's like early hours of the morning. Sometimes when I'm up early, I put it on, and there's a lot of shit about this Chinese. Like, shows you the building because they just had a head, and they got this head to, you know, blink, wink, wink, blink, and it looked like fucking hell. Creepy. And scary at the same time. RoboCop, you can have a lot of that walking about shortly.
Soft skin, fine hair, a soothing voice, and an artificial intelligence that learned to know you intimately. Exactly. If you think that sounds like the ideal companion, you're not alone. There's a lot of sick fucks out there just like you, and you might not even be able to tell the difference between the human and the machine. AI robot.
Oh my God.
Chinese robotics specialist UB Tech has just announced a new generation of hyper-realistic humanoid robots engineered to be emotional companions available 24/7 and will never leave you for another robot. The question is, are these new Chinese humanoid robots simply too human to tell apart?
It's creepy, isn't it? They could probably design one that would clone you, so you can stay in the house all day and just send the robot to work.
That'll be the next thing, dude.
Yeah.
That'll be the next thing. They can literally take your consciousness and store it and turn you into an everlasting humanoid robot.
Yeah. Not bad. Could that be the fucking answer to living forever? Stick your brain in a robot?
So what would you do if you had one of these ultra-realistic humanoid robots?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'd be petrified of it, I have to be honest with you. I'd be like, what if it goes wrong and turns into a killer robot? You know what I mean? You just don't know, do you? Don't know. You just didn't know. Creepy, man.
You think that this was created by AI? No, this is a real thing that you can go and buy.
Oh,
and obviously, you know, we're not talking about the, you know, $500, $1,000, $5,000 robots. They have robots now that cost $250,000. And it isn't just their face that looks realistic.
You could go down the gutter with that, like that's what you're thinking. That I can see you thinking of the gutter, and then the gutter's coming. Here we go.
Why are you going to pay $250,000 for something that is not that different from a $5,000 one? It's still cheaper than a divorce.
The T1000, they're the real doll.
Well, for us common people out there, I hate to tell you it, but you might as well put all that stuff off to the side because all technology is coming to a pause in order to enable the AI to come to not being a bubble. That's the problem. It's like this war on tobacco. Big Tobacco has infinite resources to outlast all of this. No matter what public health does, Big Tobacco will stay Big Tobacco. You cannot get rid of them, no matter what they do. The only thing that you do is make them even stronger and bigger. Meanwhile, the common people out here are suffering now because we have to focus all of these resources on AI. We can't let society determine what's important to them and what's not important to them.
Well, this is it. Yeah.
So, for you and me, get ready for the great tech pause. They're already talking about reintroducing brand new motherboards that run on DDR4 for the surplus of DDR4 that's available out there.
Yeah.
They've already talked about taking the new CPUs and making them work with multiple generations of memory. So you could literally have add-on boards put into your motherboard where you can scrap memory from an old HP printer and use that for your PC.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the humans will be used as batteries like in the Matrix. That is all.
That's true. Yeah, you just don't know, do you? Don't know.
You really don't know. That's the thing. What I've been playing recently instead of new stuff, Dexy X, games from back in 2000. Like Kenny was playing Ghost Recon Wildlands because it is now their wonderful anniversary sale, and he was able to pick it up for $2.99.
Hell yeah.
Granted, the game's 10 years old, but it's still just as fun as it was 10 years ago.
Yeah, I can remember me game. I remember now why I don't game. Me fucking bastard.
I told you, man, the nice thing about Ghost Recon is you don't have to play the run and shoot game. You can launch your drone, fly the drone out to find out where the enemy is, right? And then you can tell your AI teammates, your 3 buddies, to take out these 3 targets, fire. They're done. Then you fly your drone around and find 3 more. And then when you get it down to the point where, there's only like 4 people left, then you can just run and shoot, and your AI buddies will take out somebody, and you might have to only kill 1 or 2 people.
To try and get a grip to play like the campaign mode, and I got to the camp, like I'd done all the first bit, which is kind of like the trainee bit, I suppose it is, do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. And then
you go to the top of the hill, and they teach you how to use your drone, how to spot identifiers, how to get the crates and open them up.
When I was bringing the map up, it was like I'm getting lost with the missions. I was bringing the map up, and obviously you can highlight like these targets, and you say, right, I'm going to that target. But when I was going to the target, it was just fucking overrun with everybody, and I was just getting spotted a mile off and getting wiped out. There's just too many of them. You know what I mean? I was
well, that's the whole thing. That's why you use your drone, and it is not designed for you to just constantly run around and out in the open. Well, you're going to be a target. Like in real life, a sniper is sitting there looking for people to go off. Like a spider had its web up, waiting for a fly to come along, and job done. It's a nice, cool, relaxing game. Or you could make it, your typical intense run and gun shooter all you want. You can get into a vehicle and, just drive around shooting people.
I think that's what I was doing. I was just going in all gung fucking ho. Right, I'm going to blow you all up. No. Not working.
I like the nice and slow pace of it, the relaxing pace where I lay down on the ground and I send my drone up and identify the targets, and it's like a military campaign slowly moving across the field. And that's the nice thing about it, is because it's an open world thing, you're not limited to just where your missions are now. You can get in a helicopter, fly clear to the other side of the country, land in a country there. Now you need to be cognizant and aware of the fact that, security on that particular county is like a level 5, where once you're spotted, they're all coming for you. It's like GTA, how many stars you got after you. There's a big difference between a 1-star cop chase and a 5-star cop chase with the military's coming with tanks and So you need to get better at it and stuff. Then the more you play, the better you get at realizing what you can get away with and what you can't.
I'm still like sussing it out, what you can and can't do and all that shit. And then I got the game that my wife wanted, the mortuary assistant. I kind of got into that, and fuck me, that's scary.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like horror games, but that. Ooh. But you see, the thing is, with my wife being like, part of the fuel industry, when you're doing the embalm, she goes, hey, they've got that pretty good. I went, well, is that what they actually do? Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
But they've got like that, the tea, but it's just creepy. It's a fucking creepy thing. You're trying to find where you've got to identify the demons, because they'll give you this like board with these different signs and all that, and you've got this paper, and then when there's a demon on the paper lights, when it lights, the demon leaves a mark on the wall, and you think, well, that's the mark you've got to gam back and match up with your clock thing. And then obviously when you do find the possessed corpse, it's like, oh shit. It's creepy. Very creepy.
You know what? I miss the old games like Wolfenstein. You remember Wolfenstein 3D?
Fucking hell. Very big.
That was a fun, simple game back when gaming was just like at its infancy. It was literally just a map underground of different layers that you went through, and you had to go through this door and open this door. And
I used to like the simpler games. I used to like the arcade games like Donkey Kong and all that. I used to love shit like that.
Galaga and Pac-Man and
they were classics them, But we had one was actually called Chucky Egg, right? And it was like
Chucky Egg.
Chucky egg, right? And there was a big egg in the corner, and the mother hen was guarding it, and you had to fucking eat all the little things. It was a little bit like an advanced version of Pac-Man, and you had like, you know, your levels, but you had lifts you had to jump on, and everything was moving about, and you had mother hen, mother duck chasing you all over. It was crazy. It was a fucking brilliant game, so addictive. But that's what it was called, Chucky egg. It was on the Atari. I think it was on the Atari ST, like the old button console, you know, the old Atari ST. It was class. It was brilliant. It was so addictive. You need even all my friends come round. Oh, put Chucky egg on. Oh, well, I'll tell you off my mum and dad first, like. Remember the days? They were simple but fun. Arcade games were class. Used to love some. Used to love.
You can get them now. They actually sell. There was the Atari games, the 50th anniversary for Atari. You could buy that game for your PlayStation and play all the classics on your PlayStation.
I had the PC version. You can get them on PC. Atari Classics.
Yeah.
Space Invaders, Galaxians, all the shit like that. You can actually get.
And if you're
PC.
an actual nerd, you can actually do emulations of all the old consoles on your computer now and play any game you want. There's literally thousands of games that you can emulate now on your computer.
Yeah, that's how you played some of these old arcade games. You got the emulator and then you just pop them all in. You know, it was class. Really good.
The whole point of this entire situation is boiling down to the fact that you need to be aware and accept the reality that we're living in now. The big technological pause is here. It's upon us. You can worry all you want about the bubble that's going to burst and how that's going to affect you financially or whatever. But you know what? As long as you got a roof over your head and you got 3 meals a day or 1 meal a day, whatever you need to sustain you, we can always revert back to older stuff and still have a grand old time and not be affected by any of this other stuff that's going on around us.
It's just like everything's just going back to basic living. You know what I mean? Like when
most people live in a bubble of their own ecosystem and their own interactions with the people around them, their own people that they interact with at their work, and couldn't be bothered about anything else in the world. Because that's all they want, to be happy, and they don't give a shit about the rest of us.
I think it was like that video I sent you about like life in Britain in the 70s where people actually cooked back then. You know, they're all before the processed shit. It says obesity, but I couldn't get that out, wasn't a thing back then because your kitchen was shut.
Why did the guy look like I do?
Yeah, your kitchen was shut.
I cook
between meals.
Real food once a day. That's it. And I'm only cooking for myself.
Yeah.
So I have realistic portion sizes. Mm-hmm. And that also changed how I eat when I go out. Mm-hmm. You know, like when the wife used to bring me McDonald's at home, she would bring me like a Big Mac meal and a fish sandwich. Mm-hmm. I don't eat like that anymore.
No, you didn't need it, did you?
If I stop at McDonald's, I will just eat a fish sandwich. No fries, no Coke, no nothing. Just a fish sandwich. And when I leave, I'm full. Unlike what it used to be before, when I would eat that Big Mac and the large fry and a fish sandwich and drink that big Diet Coke or that big Coke. And 20 minutes later, I was hungry again. I don't have that problem now.
You just ate it for the sake of eating it because it was there, isn't it? That's all it is.
No, there is actually a psychological and physiological reaction that takes place when you consume that much food. It's like literally doing a line of Coke.
Right.
It psychologically gives you the same pleasurable effects as cocaine does. For some, it may actually be like heroin or LSD or fentanyl. You literally get that much pleasure from food, and then you become addicted to that constant pleasure, and that's why you're constantly eating, except you don't realize that that's why you're doing it. And over time, your body gets used to it, and it doesn't hurt you when you overeat anymore.
No.
But when you're constantly used to eating normal portion sizes, and like when I make a steak, my steak's this big. It used to be 4 or 5 times that. My wife would buy steaks like this for each of us.
Fucking hell.
Like, you could have easily bought one piece of steak, cut it in half, and it still would have been more than what I'm eating now.
Just lifestyle.
You live in
changes,
gluttony
isn't it,
long
really?
enough, you don't even realize that it's gluttony. That's your new norm.
Yeah. Oh,
And when you withdraw yourself from that and try and stay focused on, improving your health and, getting to a respectable weight, then it's actually really simple.
and that becomes your new norm. You don't need to eat.
That's your new norm.
Shit. Yeah.
I can't overeat now because it hurts my stomach when I do.
Exactly.
It's very easy to slide off of the rails, though, because, like, you open up a little bag of Ruffles, and that's the reason why I only have the little bags of Ruffles. I buy a box of the pre-bagged ones. It's a 1 ounce, serving of it. Because beforehand, if you were to, like, open up a big bag of Ruffles, you don't know how many you sit there and eat while you're watching TV. And next thing you know, the bag's half gone at the end of the day, and it doesn't realize that it's half gone because, half the bag's full of air to begin with anyways. You can't tell the difference between half a bag and 3/4 of the bag.
That's me with peanuts, I'm afraid. I just want to start eating them. I'm away.
Yeah, but the thing with peanuts and pistachios, like I have a big 5-pound bag of pistachios that I sit down and munch on when I'm like in the evening, want something after dinner.
Yeah.
I'll sit there and peel the pistachios and eat that. That is whole fiber food that you cannot digest it all anyway. It's essentially roughage that you poop out.
Pretty much, yeah.
As opposed to like cheese puffs and Doritos and all these, crisps that you guys eat. Those are so easy to just pound down, and next thing you know, you've consumed 1,000 calories or 5,000 calories of junk that has served no nutritional value whatsoever. And it psychologically taints your brain into thinking that everything, oh my God, this is wonderful. Well, a half hour later, when that wonderful feeling goes away, now you're sitting in withdrawal.
Yeah, I need some food now.
Well, I need some ice cream. Let's go to Dairy Queen and get ourselves another 3,000 calorie.
I love it.
Attention everyone.
Frozen?
According to Neil Pitts, frozen. That is all.
Oh, we're all right.
I'm not frozen. But I do think that we do need an adult beverage.
Well, I'm on soft drinks tonight, so...
No worries, I understand. You gotta be at work at 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Can't have any of that shit. Gone to work.
That's right. Time for a flavor explosion. Up for your entertainment today, I have a beautiful, how do you even pronounce this? Manischewitz blackberry wine. This is 11% alcohol by volume.
Very
I
nice.
can't tell you the last time I had some beautiful wine, so this should be interesting.
Been a while since I've had a wine, to be honest with you. But I've just gone for a good old-fashioned, simple diluted orange juice with a bit of ice in it. 0 alcohol content.
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with that. I actually thought about doing that today, but then I came across this and I'm like, You know what? I want to give this a try today.
Oh, I like red wines. I love a bit of red wine. It's been ages since I've
This
had
is
some,
a
actually.
blackberry wine. Look at that color.
Oh, well, blackberries are in season over here at the minute. Everybody's starting to pick them.
Oh,
he's getting
God,
the
that's gorgeous.
A little swirl. Bottoms up. Cheers to you, sir.
This is a sweetened wine.
Yeah.
That isn't just a blackberry wine. You know what this reminds me of? Mad Dog 2020.
Ah, yeah. Good old Mad Dog.
But it's not the El Cheapo drunk on the weekends that we used to have as kids. This is the posh version of that.
Yeah, Posh 2020. Can you get Posh 2020?
I didn't know that was a thing.
No, it isn't. Which is one of the other one.
God, this is gorgeous. Mad Dog was a cheap drunk. You're right, it was.
Well, that's what was the point. You bought that to just get drunk quickly and cheaply. That was the whole point of it. You know what I mean?
You know, for a
Happy
former
days.
fat kid, the odors coming out of this glass is more intoxicating than anything you've ever experienced in life. Except maybe some wild sex.
What? What's that? I haven't experienced that
I
for
don't
a long time.
This is beautiful. I wish we had smell-o-vision.
Oh, well, the way AI is good, you just don't know, do you? Television and taste-o-vision. Oh, look
I
at
think
him.
this is the best wine I've ever had in my entire life.
He's gone refined there. Did you not see what you done there? Did you not see that? You had the little pinky up. Your little pinky was up in the air like, hey, hello, chin chin, hot. And very sophisticated in his old age.
Holy shit, is that good?
I like a red wine. Like I know I do like a red wine.
That would
Why
pair
not?
with so many wonderful things. You could have a nice Alfredo to go with that. That would go pair beautifully with a fish, or even with a burger.
Oh yeah, easy. But it's red wine, meat in it. There's any meat.
Holy cow! This might become a problem.
If I have fish, I like white wine with fish. I don't know why. I'm not a big fan of white wine, but I like white wine with fish. I don't know why. Just a thing.
That's another thing that's wonderful. This change is I now have fish in the freezer. I can have fish anytime I want.
Oh, can't beat a bit of fish, man. Delicious, man.
Some fish and
Love it.
chips. I've got. Mom bought 2 big tubs of beef tallow,
Ooh.
so I can make me some nice chips to go with my fish. And
Oh, yeah. Just lightly brown them as well. It'll be gorgeous. Oh,
it
lightly
is so
brown
much cheaper than even like going out to Sheets and getting up a fish sandwich. To make your own at home.
them. The version I like to do, I just buy like fish fingers. I love a fish finger sandwich. Or just drop your fish fingers, 2 slices of bread. But I like salad cream on mine. I don't put meal or sauce. I like salad cream. Oh, just
Yeah.
salad cream fish fingers.
And the best part is that entire meal cost me maybe $2.50.
Yeah.
$3
Chips.
tops.
You pardon the pun, cheap as chips.
Yeah, Sheets does make a very good fish sandwich.
That depends on what you like, indeed. Any fish, son. Kind of beat a bit of fresh fish, man. Delicious. When my dad was working down the docks at Shields when he had his engineering company, the Shields, he used to get the fish fresh off the boat. He used to get a nice piece of haddock or a nice piece of cod. And I mean, back then they were like that. They were like fucking sharks, you know, they were huge.
Yeah.
And you could get like 2 fish and it would feed a family of 6, no problem. And still have leftovers. It was fresh off the docks, couldn't beat it. Straight off the boat. Absolutely delicious. Only thing he got done, he got the guys to fill it for him. That was it, because he couldn't fill it them. Just
I picked
fresh
up some
piece of
beautiful
fish.
tilapia at Mark's last time. Came home and made some rice to go along with that. Oh, what a fantastic meal. Just
Oh,
little
yeah, Matt.
garlic, lemon, pepper seasoning. Drench it a
Simple.
little bit of butter. Do it on the grill, an electric grill. What a fantastic meal that was.
You kind of find the simple meals taste are the best. You know, just keep them simple.
Yeah,
Oh.
I did that. Green beans and rice, and that was my meal. So satisfying. And no fishy
wife's
smell
gonna
to it
make
whatsoever. It's just a beautiful, flaky, sweet fish.
The wife's going to make something from my childhood, which I saw was a bacon and egg pie. Not just a pie with bacon and egg in. Oh, I used to eat that for fun. Absolutely loved it. But it's ham.
My
now.
favorite-
The modern version's ham and egg pie, not bacon.
No, man, my favorite one that I have right now that I treat myself to about once a month is Giant Eagle makes these bacon and cheddar stuffed hamburgers. You get 4 hamburger patties. They're like this big around, right? Quality meat. And it's already loaded up with cheddar cheese chunks and bacon chunks. Legit pieces of bacon, not bacon bits. Legit
Yeah.
actual partially cooked bacon.
That was nice.
Throw that on the grill, like 4 or 5 minutes per side. Throw that onto a fresh bun with a nice slice of onion and a slice of tomato, a little bit of ketchup and mustard.
Job done.
That's my meal. That's my dinner, all by itself. And I am so full and so satisfied afterwards. It's like, I just look back at how big. I used to eat a whole plate of food like this and still be hungry afterwards.
You?
And now I could like barely finish that hamburger.
It's like you said before, you hit the nail on the head. I can go now and get a McDonald's, Big Mac meal or this new Arch meal, whatever. Sit there, munch it, and like half an hour later, be like, I'm starving again. Honestly, they just don't fill you.
It's funny because like I sat down and I ate that burger last night and that's all I had was just that burger. Normally I just automatically reach for a bag of chips and open up that single bag of chips and put it alongside there. When you start eating those chips, it's like, the old joke about Pringles, you can't just pop one.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you have that chips, it's like, oh, I want to go back and get another bag. No, you don't need it.
No.
That's how
Good
I'm
old
down
fresh
90
food,
pounds.
Good old fresh food. But like I said, if you're not eating so much processed shit, that's a big bonus as well. Like the processed stuff. is
Zero.
all fat and crap.
Zero processed food. Everything is whole ingredients, real ingredients.
Oh, you going back there, William? Yes, smoked haddock and milk. Poached in milk. Oh, them were the days. Grandma used to do it, make that. Poach fish in milk. Oh, delicious.
When I was a
Just
kid, I remember
flakes.
my mom used to make like fish soup. I was like,
yeah.
no, I don't want no fish soup. Smelled fishy too. That's because my dad literally caught the perch out in Lake Erie and brought it home.
That's what they used to do with the fillets. In the fillet of fish, they used to sell the bags of heads and that to make a
Fish soup.
stock for fish. Just boil it up, drain everything up, and there's your stock. Happily. Stinks like. Absolutely stinks.
All right, man, we can sit here and chat like two old ladies for hours upon hours. How about we go
You
off with
could.
our hand checks? What do you got? What are you vaping on?
Ooh, well, still got my trusty X Slim, what I'm using, is that fella. In that, I've got me homemade, what was that? Sour raspberry, blueberry raspberry thing. That's look at that. That's set now. It's turned nice color, nice yellow now. So it's
Gorgeous.
much better now. It's absolutely much better now. And I've dug out the stage with me suicide mods, me saga, sorry, with me suicide mods RGA. I can't remember what model it is like, but this is I love this thing. I think William Dobson put us onto this. It's absolutely cracking. And in that, I have been using, which because it's come out really nice now, the General Custard Secret Cheesecake.
Ooh.
And in that, it's absolutely banging, and it's like freaking the clouds this thing produces are ridiculous. It's just fucking crazy.
Yummy.
But it's gorgeous. I've noticed I've been taking these to work, right? And I've been like using my little one in the bus, you know, like your little stealth vape, and then on my break, I've just been sitting like that, and there's just plumes and plumes of vape coming out of this. I'm like, oops, shit. I've got to calm this down, but I love this mod. It's absolutely brilliant. Thank you, William, for putting me onto this. It's fantastic. Full mech. It's just nice to hold and lovely and chunky. And I've still got the grim green thing on the Centaurus. Still rocking that now and then. And I've also still got a bit of a barbecue guy the night. I've still got the Bonza Pro on top of the X217 Dogpo thing, and still rocking away with that as well. So there you go. That's
Nah,
me.
man, I cleaned out that Bonza Pro. I did not like it. I was getting not dry hits from it, but it's just like I came to the acceptance that it's still too restricted for me. It's like the original Mike Vapes tanks. Bogan has always had this very restricted setup on all his. Like anything I bought that was Bogan's, I literally wanted to get a drill bit out every single one of them and drill those air holes out. Like, give me more airflow. Too much restriction.
The only thing I don't like about this X217, which you'll probably like, light. Stupid light. I mean,
Love the
there's no need. You don't need light. You just.
I love light.
Look at the light.
Look
colours.
behind me. I got lights all over the place.
Attention everyone.
I know, but on a vape.
According to
on a
Neil
vape,
Pitts,
no.
Alex, I broke out a
Turn it
bottle of
off.
oatmeal cookie juice that's been steeping for 3 months. Delicious. That is all.
Ooh, I bet that tastes wonderful. That used to be my Achilles heel. Oatmeal cream pies.
And that I've still got this raspberry lemon cookie as well. I'm still plowing through that little fella as well. That's quite nice. Really nice.
Gorgeous.
I'm still plowing through a bit of that as well. So, but what I'm wanting to do now is like I said, the bottles that I've got like with the dregs in where I've hammered them, I'm going to get these all using drippers, get rid of them all, and probably clean them out and start making some shit myself for a change. You know what I mean? I've got that one there. That's sweet raspberry custard chili. That's gorgeous. Now that's sat there for ages, and that is dynamite. We can see how the colour now. They've changed a lovely colour now. So I'm dropping
A lot of those custards literally take almost a year before they reach its full bloom, and you can truly enjoy them for what they were meant to be.
I mean, I've dug these ones out. I haven't. Look at that, man. There he is. I'm surprised I've still got some of that left. I found
Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. I need to make another bottle of that.
I'll say that's going in that tank. And then this one, it must be one of your recent ones. I don't know where. This is cannoli contest by DIY
Yes.
Guys, full bottle. Never tried that yet. I'll have to
Really?
pop that one up. No, never tried it. Still sealed.
I can't tell you what it's like. I do not have a bottle of that. I probably sent that away when I sent the girls their packages.
That is still sealed. Hasn't been opened yet. So.
Well, you'll have to taste it. You know what a cannoli is, right? You guys have had cannolis over there. There's plenty of Italian patisseries. You could have walked in and got a cannoli.
It's just like I said when I was moving everything about, I was discovering stuff that I've got like stashed away. You know, like when you know yourself, you'd moved your studio, you probably found gear that you didn't realise you had. You know, and I'm just finding more and more bottles of juice. I'm thinking, I'm not forget about them. You do.
Yeah, I had to laugh when you made the comment last week. They're like, "Are you having a good clean out there? You getting rid of stuff?" I'm like, yes, I have continued to get rid of a ton of stuff, but my thing is whenever I clean, I don't just like clean to get rid of things. I clean to put things where they belong. So like that was the first thing I did when I first walked into this house 4 months ago or whatever. Is bathroom stuff doesn't belong in the kitchen. Kitchen stuff does not belong in the basement. You know what I mean? So like that's the thing I do the most is, and it's the quickest and easiest way to make progress in a certain place, is to take things and put them where they belong. Hairbrushes do not belong in the kitchen or the living room or the family room or the pantry. They belong in the bathroom. So like, There's been lots of places like in the studio here, that one corner there is all piled up, but all that is studio things. So it goes in the studio. I'll get around to sorting and organizing this room when I get to focusing on just this room because everything else is done.
What on earth have you got in that office? When you showed us that picture, I went, fucking hell, where'd you start? What's in
My mom's
there?
office? I have no clue. There's everything in there. She's got
Holy
old, like,
moly.
desktop microphones from back in the 90s.
Wow.
When PC first got started. Like, that's going to get pitched. She has records of every single bill that she's ever paid in her entire life.
Oh, why?
I don't know. And the sad reality is when I look back at my life, I come to realize I did the same thing. When I paid the electric bill online, I printed that bitch out. Why?
For me, it wasn't so much bills, it was boxes. I've still got boxes for everything I've bought vape-wise. I've got boxes and boxes.
Well,
and
that's a
boxes.
different situation because, like, I do the same thing with my studio equipment here. Like, and the 3D printers. First off, the 3D printers specifically tell you, do not throw the box away. Because if anything breaks under warranty, you need to send that back to them.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the box that it came in, you need to go buy a box and ship it in there safely for them to get it, and they'll send you a new one. After they get yours, they will not pre-send you one so you can use the same box to send it in like they used to do with laptops.
Yeah.
Like if you had an HP laptop under warranty and, you know, like the hard drive crashed or the motherboard was bad, you got a hold of them, well, they would send you a new one. You take the one you have and put it in the box and send the box back to them. It doesn't work that way nowadays. You got to send it in first. And if you throw your box away, good luck. You're going to spend half the cost of a new printer boxing that up to safely ship it to China.
Yeah. Oh, I get that, like. I get that. Totally understandable.
This I thought was very ironic, and I never expected this. Because I'm trying to like sort and organize things and whatever, and just like with plastic totes, you can put them inside of it. My mom's best friend came over here, brought me a care package and stuff, and I had a whole stuff that I was giving her, like perfumes and stuff like that, and mom's clothes and sweaters. And the other thing I gave her a stack of is these bins and totes, right? They were stacked up in the kitchen. It was literally like 4 feet tall stack of different sized totes. My mom had like shoes in it and all kinds of whatever things underneath her bed. So I had them all cleaned out and they were sitting there. And I told her, I said, can I send those totes with you today? Because I loaded up her car with all kinds of stuff that was in my truck. I was going to drop it off, but she stopped over here first.
Yeah.
So she's like, I don't know if it'll fit in here. I'm like, yeah, it'll fit in there. No problem. I came into the kitchen 5 minutes later. I took all the lids off everything, stacked it all up inside of each other, and then stacked the lids up on top of it and carried it out to her like this. And she's like, is that all the ones you had in the kitchen? I'm like, yeah. She's like, that was 4 feet tall. It was almost as tall as me.
It's stuck inside.
And now it's like this tall. And it'll fit in your backseat just nicely.
Exactly. Then you're going,
Put on your
yes,
great-grandson's
oh, shit, God.
car seat. Job done. And it's out of my house, so it's not my problem anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're going, yes. Something
She's like,
else
I don't
done.
want to take all your storage bins. I said, don't worry, there's probably another 100 of them downstairs in the basement, and I haven't even covered of what's probably underneath that piles of stuff in the office.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting to that office until I finish the one side of the garage. That's my goal this week, is to get that one side of the garage completely cleaned out and get the blower out and blow all the stuff out, because I still have more storage totes to bring here from Pennsylvania, and I need a place to put it. And I'm using the living room now for my 3D printing stuff, so nothing else is going in there. My stuff is going to have to go into the garage. And I need to move the stack of ceramic tile that my mom bought away from the door so I can get in and out of the door into the garage. Because when winter's here, I'm not going outside and opening the garage door to get into the garage.
Oh, no. Stay with that.
No, I'll go in from the hallway.
Exactly, yeah. No one outside, I can still get in there. Hello, garage.
And I need to get to the other side of the garage and get it cleaned up, because the dryer vent has been covered with crap for 3 or 4 decades probably by now.
Jesus.
I can't imagine the amount of lint that I'm going to find in that corner of the garage.
It's been sitting there a while. It'll be a bit of coating, shall we say.
Listen, I don't have the big fancy massive things of I've been trying to clear out and clean out all of my tanks here so I can get started on these new reviews that's sitting in that 5-gallon bucket there. But I had to finish getting the studio done and this overhead desk done in order for me to get there. I still have to do wire arranging on this side of the desk over here, but at least the other side no longer looks like a bird's nest when you look underneath the wire. You just see strips of wiring. There's no like mixed up, tangled up weaving of wires.
I'm gonna look on Amazon because they've got them cable tidies where you just put it all in a nice. I'm gonna get a few cable tidies, I think. But
Yeah, I'm not going to get that OCD with that. I don't have that kind of time. But I do want to make sure that, you know, everything's optimized, and I'm going to get Alexa to control it now that I've got everything on its own timer and everything has its own switch. Like the Enterprise you can control, and the lights I can do, and the camera I can do now. Because like when I come in here to work on the computer to edit videos, I don't need all the stage lights on. I don't need the cameras on. So...
Yeah, I'm going to stop, like I said, streamline this about, because like I said, I'm surprised we never had a fire, you know, the amount of freaking extensions and all that shit. You're like, fuck it.
So I finally took, you know, William Dobson's advice, and I got the Republic out. I fixed the squonk bottle in it and put the squonk pin on the steam crave, and works gorgeous, and the squonk works. So it's awesome. And then the other thing is my aux bars are empty. The tanks are empty. So like that one's done. The Vape Pi one is completely done. So I got to get those reviews recorded tomorrow and get them uploaded. But I love this thing. I went out and bought another one because I like it that much. So I'm going to use that myself afterwards. Job done. That's it.
Why not?
That's all I'm using. Everything else is empty. They're going to get put in the bin.
You're going to dispose of them safely, sir. Recycling them.
Vape Pi is going to finally get the review published. I really loved it. Had a great time with it, but it's time to move on. I've got a whole assortment of stuff. I've got a Bonza dripper there. I've got Mike Vape sent me stuff. Thundercloud sent me stuff. All the stuff that got sent to me while I was caring for my mom. Time to get caught up on it. I still got to do the X Slim DNA version.
Really? God.
So, and I found out Oxbar sent me a message that they sent me another product to review, except it's in Pennsylvania.
Shit.
So I'm like, I think maybe we crossed our lines here. You need to start sending things to Ohio. I am not consistently in Pennsylvania. Yes, I do make at least monthly trips there. I will be taking multiple trips a month there.
Attention everyone.
Next month,
according
to
to Neil
the majority of my stuff
my
here.
dad had 2 dry vent holes. Summer it went outside, in the winter he hooked it to the vent that went under the house to help keep the water line from freezing. That is all.
Yeah, I always did that for my mom. Is in the winter time we put it into a wet box that basically took the dryer vent and poured it into something that contained water, so that would catch the lint, and then she would use that to heat that hallway in the wintertime. All right, well, I guess it's time for us to roll the hand check bumper and see if we can see what everybody else posted. Uh-oh. I rearranged the location of my monitor so that when the mouse disappears, it doesn't go behind me, it goes above that monitor. So if it goes off screen, I know where it's at. And it's a little disjarring because now I can't just go there and slide it to the top of the monitor and have it blow up to fill the whole page. Doesn't work that way. I need to put it on that page and then hit maximize. Because these things are above it. Anyway, Cheryl Demers, here's a beautiful hand check uploaded. Got an all-in-one, a side-by-side, and a liquid I can't make out.
And
look, she even has it right with the thumbnail of the show.
Yeah. Oh,
what do you think of that thumbnail?
Very good, sir. Very good.
That was me using Gemini to converse about the topic of the conversation for what the show's going to be about, and I was trying to come up with a title for the show because I have a list of titles I'm going to be using. None of them seemed appropriate for the kind of news I found today, so I'm like, okay, let's have a conversation about what all's going on in the world right now. And some of the stuff it told me, I'm like, no, you're wrong. Go refer to the Nexus Gamers Nexus video talking about the current state of technology and how many companies have shut down because of this focus on AI.
Yeah.
I'm not buying your corporate hogwash. This is the reality I'm facing as a human consumer of PC who had a business talking and taking care of people with their personal computers that is now a thing of the past. You will literally need to rent the services you used to have performed by your own computer. You're now renting it from the data centers.
Yeah.
You will own nothing and be happy about it. And it reluctantly agreed with me and says, yes, that's true. What you said is true.
Well, that's what all these AI sites are now using. You just subscribe to them now or whatever, buy tokens, whatever, and you're using this. They've got their own server now that it's not much a server for like a server where it generates your video using their graphics card, their system rather than you know what I mean? Generates it in the cloud rather than you fucking about waiting for your computer to go blah blah blah, you know what I mean?
There must be a hotspot on this. I literally just wicked this up today, and there's already a spot on the edge that's singed. Like it's brown. I don't understand that.
It's wicking okay as well. It's not dry.
Nah, it's wicking fine. And with the squonking, it's literally pushing liquid right on the end of the wick. So it's fully saturated, the cotton. Maybe when I pulled the cotton through there, it shorted the outer coils. Anyway, I love this squeezed green apple. And Darren D found himself some Starberry. From Squeezed. I never knew they had a strawberry flavor. I can't even imagine how wonderful that tastes. Cheryl's like, that's a hazelnut coffee cheesecake. I love that flavor combination. Coffee cheesecake. Oh. Looks like Darren D's in love with his strawberries. He's got a Raz strawberry burst. To me, the Raz e-liquids is kind of like, remember Candy King liquids?
Yeah.
They were always so candy-ishly sweetened. Raz does the same bloody thing. Any Raz liquid I've ever got, it isn't a coil killer like the old Candy King used to be. But it is so sickeningly sweet. Neil Pitts, look at that. He's got a massive assortment of things.
Oh. Well, that's the
very
that's
nice.
Now we're on the right.
The Lost Vape.
Yeah.
Listen, this Republic has the same bloody problem my Dove Poda does. This stupid latchy slide lock. Do not give me a bottom latchy lock unless you give me a little retainer, a little snapper to keep it from sliding out.
Yeah.
Unless I push up on it.
Yeah, I've got the same problem with top side. I think that's the same. Bottom keeps pinging out. It's so annoying when you're trying to hold batteries in. You just want to take a nice deep inhale and pump the ball out. Shit. Absolute garbage.
And I'm still not 100% on this whole. I know they have a conical thing in there to try and center that pin, but it doesn't quite work. It hits the O-ring before it hits that centering thing. That's the problem. So even if you have a centering conical opening to where the dowel pins, locating pins go, the tension on the O-ring prevents it from naturally wanting to fall into place.
Yeah.
You need to have the location happen before it hits the seat of that O-ring seal, so that it only seals once it's located and has started to fall into that hole.
Yeah, when it's dropping in.
That's what it would take to make this perfect. But it's close.
Oh, God, yeah. There's always room for improvement on anything.
No, once you get it to the point where it's actually perfect, then you don't need to mess with it, because anything you mess with it to try and give it new features or whatever actually detracts from how good you already had it at one point. There is a time when you need to just give up on it and say, that's as good as it's ever going to get. Go to the drawing board and try something different. Nick the 420 kid. Look at that battery wrap.
That's cool.
ODB.
Very nice.
That's what I need to do. I need to 3D print me one of them AIOs.
That you know, it is battery wraps here. That just don't really rock me boat. I just can't.
You never got into the battery wraps?
But they're just a battery wrap. I've just done a plain color because I could just identify them better. You know, like the green ones went with that, the red ones went with that, the blue ones went with that. It was just instant recognition. But when you've got like graphics on, you're thinking, oh, is it what's that? What's on that? Oh, they look nice. Didn't get us wrong, but just something I just couldn't get into. I just kept it simple.
Well, it's like you and I have always been. That's I think why we get along so well is we've both been very analytical, and it's more about function than form.
Practicality, you know, but it's practical.
Is it practical? If it's not practical, I don't give a fuck what it looks like.
Yeah.
And even when it's practical and it works, I still don't care what it looks like. But if it's working 100% right and it's not detracting, then you can have whatever fancy blingy lights you want on it, and I love that. Because to me, it tells me if you have lights and blingies on there, that means you've already handled all of the functional things to make it as functional and technical solution as possible.
That's why this matchy stuff doesn't bother us. You know, the drip tip matches this and your tank, but fuck that. As long as it goes on, it vapes, job done.
Yeah, because if it's matchy and it gives you shit flavor or constant dry hits, why are you worried about it matching?
Exactly.
A waste of your time.
Exactly.
Look at them coils.
Very nice.
That's some coil porn for you.
Them staple staggered. Nice. They're beautiful, them aliens. One thing I've loved to master, I just cannot master them at all. I can't get the tension right.
Yeah, same here.
Right. I can make the.
You know what though? It's like playing a guitar. It's like playing any musical instrument. You can know the notes, but if you have no musical ability, you'll never make music.
True.
That's a true art form. It isn't just about practicing and understanding the technical characteristics of it and learning the handling and the fingering. And if you need to be musical, that's something that you either have or you don't. You can become better with the talent you have, but if you don't have the talent, you're nothing but a sledgehammer mechanic.
It depends, like, how technical you get into it. You know, like, obviously, you know, your great guitarists, they're really deep into it. You know, your famous, lead guitarists and all your Claptons and your Mark Knopflers and all that, who can lead guitar. But I was watching, I think it was Ed Sheeran. Just about every pop song on the planet is only 4 chords. All they are. 4 chords. That's it.
Yep.
G, D, C, and E. G, D, C, and E. 4 chords. That's it. Every song on the planet, 4 chords.
Yeah, and there's half a dozen combinations of those chords. That's it.
Yeah.
And there are plenty of like shorts and TikToks and like Facebook Reels that show you all these songs, and they're all identical because they're all based on the same 4-chord pattern.
And I don't mean to take that away from anybody. I mean, it is clever usage of them, which way you want to put them. But like I said, for the guitarists of like, your rock guitarists who dove into it more, who are now doing like the lead guitar and doing riffs and all that shit, they've passed that. That was probably the learning stage. Yeah.
Because it's essentially like the same thing alphabet is. Once you know alphabet, then you can create words. Once you create words, then you can create sentences. Once you do sentences, then you can do paragraphs. And it all builds upon the previous foundation that you built up. And eventually gets to the point where you're fluent in it all because you've mastered how that grid works. And you know what works and what doesn't work.
Like with all your rock songs, they're the same chords, but they're just power chords, which are the same up and down your thing. You just,
it's the same chords.
You sing it, but just power chords. You just go off your root note.
Very, very finite number.
But I know it sounds simple, but it isn't. Just it's not. It isn't.
No, but everything can be made simple because that's how you have to teach it to people that don't know it.
Oh yeah. Ooh, what's that? Wire tool.
Wire Optum. That's where you get the building supplies and the wires and the tools and whatnot. They still in business.
That's a snazzy box, isn't it? Even got the ruler
it's
on
like
the
a
side.
Build mat.
Wire.
It's a nice little build mat.
Got the ruler on the side there so you can measure your wire out. Tremendous.
Yeah, that's my problem. When I got that big lathe, I'm like, I got a big, massive 4-foot lathe. I need to make a 4-foot wire. You can't make a 4-foot wire because you'll never get the tension right.
No, you
Started at a 6-inch wire. Once you master the 6, then you can build it up to a 12-inch wire.
That's the longest
Baby steps.
12-inch. The longest wire I ever makes 12-inch. You don't need to make 4-foot of it. You don't need.
She can't handle 12 inches. Why are you going to give her 12 inches?
Exactly. Ooh.
Nick the 420 kid taking baby steps learning how to make his own liquids. So he ordered a nice little assortment of stuff here. And this beautiful little assortment here is great, but that doesn't look like a recipe. My suggestion when you go to do things and you start getting into DIY is pick a couple recipes that are 5-star rated recipes that the flavor profile tickles your fancy and buy just the ingredients for that recipe. You make that recipe, number one, as soon as you get your stuff. The second thing you do is you make a one-shot of all the flavoring that you just used to make that recipe so that you can identify what each of those flavors is supposed to taste like. And then you try and recognize those flavorings that is in that recipe to learn how those flavorings modified or came together to create that recipe that you bought. And then you do the same thing again and again and again. And once you've made 10, you'll probably have one that becomes your all-day vape.
It's probably just doing what you're doing, just moving on to the next stage. Just say, I'll just buy some of that. Oh, I can do with that flavor. Oh, I'll buy that. Oh, I need that flavor.
Mate,
before you know it,
that is actually a medical condition that needs treatment, and we all suffer from it. It's called gas. Gas. Gear acquisition syndrome. You start a YouTube channel, you start buying microphones and cameras and lights, and then you buy audio interfaces, and then you buy stream decks, and oh, look, Elgato's got this. Oh, look, I can replace my light with an Elgato light, and I can program it to run off of this button. Oh, look, I can use StreamerBot, and I can automate the whole thing. So every time I change scenes, it already does all this stuff.
Definitely you, that, like, to a T.
Okay, now I've got all the stuff. I've got it all working the best I can when Windows doesn't screw with it. Now it's time to actually put the videos out. Because if you don't put the videos out, what's the purpose of having all of it in the first place?
Exactly. It's got to have some practical use. You know what I mean?
It isn't just a tax write-off. See what I mean? Robert Lawyer's doing it the right way. Cookies and cream, Belgian waffle. These are individual flavors. Blueberry muffin, banana cream pie. He literally took those individual flavors, made a one shot out of it, and that's what he vapes, 30 mils of each to get to know the flavor. And then he's gotten bold, and then he started combining some of them. Ooh, what happens if I take blueberry muffin and Belgian waffle and put that together and give it a little mocha cream? What's that taste like? What if I adjust these percentages? What if I change the strongest flavor from the mocha cream to the blueberry muffin?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I started mixing by looking up recipes on ELR that matched my vaping profile and bought the flavors to mix them. That is all.
It's exactly how you get started. And it's the most efficient use of it, especially if you test each flavor when you get it. Do not do like me, where, you know, it was a vape apocalypse panic buy. I need to get started with this. Okay, I mix this recipe up. Oh, this is fantastic. I need to order all the blueberries because I want to see how I can modify all the blueberries.
Yep.
So every blueberry I can get a hold of from every supplier I could order from, I got all the blueberries. You know what? 90% of them suck. Don't even taste like blueberry.
Exactly.
Or blue raspberry. Or cotton candy.
Yeah. That's a steep learning curve, mate. It's a very steep learning curve.
Yeah, but it's cheap. Considering, like, imagine if you were a car refurbisher. You got a 69 Mustang and you wanted to refurbish that. You know how many flavors you can buy for one carburetor?
Hey, like I said.
My entire flavoring collection here costs less than a pair of tires and rims for that 69 Mustang.
Oh, I bet. Oh, it's cheap like it is. It's still like a hobby, but still a cheap hobby. It's not an expensive hobby. You know, it's doable.
And the best part about it is this hobby keeps you from smoking, and it keeps you from having to go out and always buy commercial juice, which you know yourself. How many times you bought a commercial juice and go, man, that fucking sucks, and I'm going to vape it because I'm not just going to throw $60 out the garbage.
And
I'll stomach
the new
it.
taxes coming in, and all of the new taxes coming in, you know, the commercial juice is going to be very expensive to buy.
And it's going to keep getting more expensive because the politicians found a cash cow and they're going to milk it for everything they can get out of it.
But I've said that, you know, you can take away cigarettes. What are you going to tax next? Vaping? Next.
Did they still do this, or is this just an English thing? You get the old wax seal?
It was an English thing. We used to dig sealed envelopes, and I think royalties, the royal family still use. If you get a letter off the king or the queen, there'll be a wax stamp to seal it. I think it's still in use today, but it's more like, you know, the hierarchy. Not so much the common man. Never was for the common man, really.
Well, how's that for the common man?
That's nice. I do like that.
I do like that too, and I do like the craftsmanship and the handmade characteristic of it, but you do realize that that's only about 40 quid worth of raw material.
Yeah.
And he probably paid more than 10 times that for that.
Without a doubt.
But that's definitely handmade. Look at that box. Look how that box is stained. That wasn't done by mass market manufacturing.
No, because he hasn't stained the inside. The inside's still raw wood.
Yeah.
Ply, by the looks of it. Could be, is it ply? Looks like ply.
It's gorgeous.
Ply-lined. Beautiful. Like it. Absolutely love it.
All right, man. Time for some dad jokes.
No more despair.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that's Vape Smarter Mod. That is all.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case?
Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
My weight loss goal was to be able to clip my toenails and breathe at the same time.
Even seeing your toenails would be a fucking
Mission accomplished.
Hallelujah.
I could do that no problem. Standing on my feet. I couldn't do that before sitting on a bed. Meanwhile, whatever happened to this guy? We haven't seen him forever. Is he still around? Is he still alive? Rocket Man? What happened?
Looks like Gangnam
Is
Style.
Rocket Man still around?
I think he's been shouldering up with what do you call him? Putin. Last time I seen him.
Putin. Yeah, but they were always drinking buddies.
Yeah, he's been very quiet, hasn't he?
Whoa. Hey, you're gonna die. But don't worry, the economy's doing great. Have you seen the Dow? The Dow's over 50,000.
Wow, the Dow Jones.
Well, thanks. I'm glad we all got this vaccine that is not causing turbo cancer.
Exactly.
The economy's doing great. The healthcare system is doing awesome. And Social Security's now going to be solvent because all you fuckers are dying before you can collect a penny.
Exactly. You're dead.
What?
Saving the government a fortune.
You want to tell me it wasn't done on purpose? What can he say? Population control.
Oh, yes.
You know, life gets a whole lot easier when you find people who laugh at the same stupid shit you laugh at.
It is like that the same sense of humor level, you know what I mean? That level. Yep. Tell you, man. Great
What do you
minds
think?
alike.
That makes sense?
Yeah, that is quite a morph transition, isn't it? Shit. So that's what happened
Not
to
the
him.
mama. Not the
He
mama.
didn't get eaten. He didn't get eaten. He got morphed.
Not the mama. You know, this morning I coughed up a pawn, a knight, and a bishop. I must have a chest infection.
If there was ever a dad joke, that is one.
Hey, the ultimate guide to America's funniest town names. Explore 20 of the most bizarre, humorous, and unexpected place names across the USA. Perfect for your next road trip. Number 1, Boring, Oregon. Accident, Maryland. Why not North Dakota? No, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Why not? Because they have a vape tax. I'm not paying it.
Yeah.
Chicken, Arkansas. Rabbit Hash, Kentucky. You want to go to Hell, Michigan? Hell no. Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
No.
No Name, Colorado? How about Booger Hole, West Virginia? Lick Skillet, Tennessee? Or Lick Skillet, Tennessee? They repeated it.
Tennessee's.
The same thing. How about Toad Suck, Arkansas?
Ooh.
Intercourse, Ding Dong, Texas.
I'm going.
Not to be confused with Intercourse, Pennsylvania. How about Monkey's Eyebrow, Kentucky?
Oh,
Bacon Level, Alabama? Hooker, Oklahoma? Why Arizona? Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
Where do you live? Why? No, I want to know what town you live in. Why?
Why?
Where do you live? Why Arizona? I didn't ask you. What do you mean, why Arizona? You live in Arizona?
No.
Why?
That is the name. That is the name.
Yellville, Arkansas.
Yellville. What?
Knock 'em Stiff, Ohio.
Are you going to go there? It must be on your doorstep.
Knock 'em Stiff, Ohio? Nah, man. I want to go to Two Egg, Florida.
Two Egg.
Because it's right next to Bacon Level, Alabama.
Oh. Eggs and bacon. Wow.
For heaven's sake, somebody get her more barbecue sauce. Life
I think
goals.
that's what you've just reminded me of that what I heard ages ago. It was like, how high is a Chinaman? And then we would be going 2 foot, 3 foot, and we'll know how high is a Chinaman. 5 foot, 6 foot. No, how high is a Chinaman? That's his fucking name. How high?
Who's on first?
I began horseback riding as a child. I rode a quarter horse named Sandy.
True that. It was in front of Kmart. What? And I cannot stress this enough. The fuck? Florida man on drugs kills imaginary friend and turns himself in.
That is what the fuck? Holy moly. Don't do drugs, kids.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I bet that's finger licking good sauce. That is all.
I'll bet.
Oh, certainly is.
Yeah.
Makes me want to go taste it. Who the hell ordered a Devil's Air Fryer? I walked outside for 12 seconds and now I'm medium rare. If you need me, I'll be inside judging the sun from behind a window. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, it is rather warm again, isn't it?
Why is it so difficult to change a light bulb? Why? Everyone who tries keeps screwing up.
Oh,
My client is trapped inside a penny. What? He's innocent. You're going to jail with him.
he's innocent. Oh, dear.
We told you a threesome would be too much for you, but you kept yelling, I'm Batman, I'm Batman. It was dark and you grabbed the wrong ass, Clark. That's why I was shouting, I'm Batman, I'm Batman.
Yeah, don't. Please don't.
Top 10 times in history when saying fuck was appropriate. Mayor of Hiroshima, August 1945. What the fuck was that? General Custer, 1877. Where did all these fucking Indians come from? Albert Einstein, 1938. Any fucking idiot could understand that. Picasso, 1926. It does so fucking look like her.
The enigmatic smile.
Pythagoras, 126 BC. How the fuck do you work that out?
Yeah, I'll still ask that question.
A squared plus
What?
B squared equals C squared. Michelangelo, 1566. You want what on that fucking ceiling?
What?
Joan of Arc, 1434. I don't suppose it's going to fucking rain.
Nope.
And speaking of rain, how about Noah, 314 BC? Scattered fucking showers my ass.
40 days and 40 nights.
And let's go back to JFK in 1963. I need this parade like I need a fucking hole in my head.
Careful what you wish for.
And let's not forget the line from my cousin Vinny when he wants to know, hey, you think these pants look nice? Now imagine this. You're out, you get thirsty, you prance along a little brook, you put your tiny little deer lips into the stream of water to take a nice, cool, refreshing drink. BAM! A fucking bullet blew the head off of you. Now, I ask you, do you think the deer gives a fuck about what pants you're wearing?
Exactly. Oh, Lord.
And last but certainly not least, Bill William Clinton, 1997. Oh, come on, who the fuck is gonna find out?
Every fucker. Yeah, the person who did it just sold you down the river, mate.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman,
Oh, that one.
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, I think you did, mate.
You know, there's too many gadgets in these new cars. I just wanted to reverse. Now it's showing me a video of someone getting under my car.
Run over. Oops, shit. Didn't say that one.
If your jeans look like yoga pants or leggings, thank you. You are helping treat my clinical depression.
Fair comment.
Thank you. May I have another?
You're welcome.
Interesting U.S. laws, starting with Alabama. Driving blindfolded is illegal.
What?
California, contest frogs cannot be eaten. It's against the law.
Contest frogs.
Colorado, ski lift tampering is illegal.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to unloosen that bolt. Yep. I'm doing well.
You know, in Florida, releasing 10 plus balloons is restricted.
Really?
Yeah, protect the ocean. In Hawaii, most billboards are banned. Not just vapes. You know, it's against the law in Illinois to give alcohol to a fish.
Why would you actually want to do that? I mean, why?
In Massachusetts, it's illegal to frighten pigeons.
It doesn't take much to scare a pigeon. Like, they're nervous as fuck to start with. Oh, you fucker.
I'd like to know how you plan on getting a witness to testify against you when you go to court over it.
Exactly. We have witness A, the feral pigeon on the left. Oh.
Do you know that New Jersey made it illegal to detain homing pigeons? You need to let the pigeons go home.
Yeah, but technically if you own them, that's the point. You hold them, let them go, and then they fly home.
And in the glorious state of Ohio, it's illegal to hunt whales.
Where the fuck are you going to find a wheel in Ohio? Well, fuck off.
Yeah, SeaWorld is closed. Shamu's gone. We got no more whales.
No.
And in Patrick's lovely state of Texas, where Mallory would like to be, vehicles need windshield wipers, even if no windshield is installed.
We would just drive and just get face slapped all the time. Like, holy fuck. Who thinks this shit up?
I don't know. Same people that came up with puzzle pieces.
I like that. I'm going to try that. Got some jigsaws kicking about. We'll have a gun of that, like.
Everyone in the left lane has seen Final Destination and chose not to follow this truck.
Yeah, I understand why. Not me.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
You need fuel.
Only cost $200 to fill up my truck.
Oh.
Hollywood actors who served in the military. Chuck Norris, rest in peace. Morgan Freeman was a radar technician. Gal Gadot, combat fitness instructor. Clint Eastwood was a swimming instructor. Kirk Douglas was in the Navy. Jimi Hendrix was in the 101st Airborne. Elvis Presley was in the Army. Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the Austrian Army. Humphrey Bogart was in the Navy. Tony Bennett was in the Army. Johnny Cash was in the Air Force. And Henry Fonda was also in World War II as a Navy corpsman.
There's another one as well we were talking about with the baby wife. What they call him when he's in A Wonderful Life, that actor. What they call him? He stars in Wonderful, It's a Wonderful Life. Christmas movie.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about, but I can't think of his name.
Come on. Oh, God.
Now you're going to make me look it up.
But apparently the story is he was military, but even when he left military, he stopped military. He just, that's him there.
James Stewart.
James Stewart. He was a massive military man. Even when he finished his service in the army, he still kept going into military whatevers. He loved it. Very, very military man he was.
Speaking of loving it, I'm going down to Easy Street. Have you seen this? Huffs, $25. Puffs, $25. Blow your whole house down for $100.
There's always somebody takes a nice little fairy tale into the gutter, isn't there? Always one.
A lot more than one. Sad but true. The person who tries to keep everyone happy always ends up feeling the loneliest.
It is true, though. Yeah. People please.
Tis too true. Always. Look at Robin Williams. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Don't be a people pleaser. After number one.
That's because when you focus on pleasing everybody else, you never bother to please yourself.
Exactly.
And then when you do ask to be pleased, then you get called a satanic asshole. How dare you ask for something for yourself?
Yeah, yes.
Well, I've been screwed over the whole time. Was I never supposed to ask for anything in return?
Exactly.
Sometimes adults need gold stars too. Name another gold star adults need. Yay, you paid all your bills on time. Congratulations. You didn't argue with a stranger online. You made a healthy choice most of the time. You stayed calm when everything went wrong and didn't blow up. And when they called you names, you just asked them to not call you names anymore instead of telling them what kind of piece of shit they were.
Oh, fucking picking 10 pieces of shit out of them.
You ignorant little... Yeah, I bit my tongue.
Get a gold star for
Menopause asked me what my goals were. I said, to lose 10 pounds. Menopause said, best I can do is a mustache.
Oh, that's
Notice, the phrase too much bacon is a grammatical error and will not be recognized going forward.
Exactly. Never too much bacon.
I concur. How fast do y'all think he was running those Crocs?
Fucking hell. Well, was he the $6 million man?
Damn, boy.
Was he not running on his tiptoes?
He wasn't tiptoeing through the tulips, I'll tell you that much.
True, right? He wasn't.
You know, you are all a bunch of sick, twisted individuals. But that's what I like about all of you, my kind of people.
Right on.
Car faints after seeing the price of fuel.
Fucking hell. He'll definitely have a heart attack when it sees that we're here.
My truck doesn't care. It really doesn't.
That just says, feed me now.
World's shortest fairy tale. Once upon a time, a guy asked a girl, will you marry me? And the girl said no. And the guy lived happily ever after and rode motorcycles and went fishing and hunting and played golf a lot and drank whiskey and beer and had loads of money in the bank and left the toilet seat up and farted whenever he wanted. The end.
That's about right.
Be kind of a boring life, though. See the cost we pay for entertainment. Feeling old yet? Are you ready for this? Pac-Man entered arcades 46 years ago.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
MTV began 45 years ago and is over.
Didn't. Wasn't that?
They're now a entertainment company making movies, telling you how to live your life. Cheers premiered on TV 44 years ago.
Fucking hell.
E.T. the Extraterrestrial was in theaters also 44 years ago. Thriller by Michael Jackson was released the same. And Back to the Future was in theaters 41 years ago.
Oh, like yesterday.
A man is getting a brain transplant. The doctor says, we have two options, a rocket scientist's brain for $50,000 or a politician's brain for $500,000. The man asks, why is a politician's brain so expensive? The doctor answers, it's never been used.
Yeah.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, digital killed the video star. That is all.
Yeah.
I like some of the comments there for the gold stars. I would never look at them. Valerie Gates.
Mr. Rogers was in the armed forces.
Yeah.
I went to work without killing anyone. I didn't go to jail today is a gold star.
Yeah, I like that.
I didn't turn my feelings into fighting words. I should get a gold star for that. Cannabis is illegal because it is being studied to cure diseases. Alcohol is legal because it causes them.
Yeah, that's the fucking sanity the world lives in, the dear.
That's why we can't get anywhere with vaping.
Exactly.
WD-40 body lotion. Stop squeaky knees.
I could do with some of that if that's the case.
Follow me for more marketing advice. Police arrest man dressed as the Grim Reaper that showed up at a hospital and stared at the patients.
I heard about that. That's an actual fact. It is. It was on the news, and that was an actual fact. And there was the UK version, there was one going into old people's homes dressed as the Grim Reaper as well. He also got arrested. So that's true.
I get arrested when I walk into people's homes too.
You know what I mean. Old people's homes, shall we say. Oh.
I recently learned you shouldn't eat sweets after 4 p.m. I have now started eating ice cream for breakfast.
Oh, I would eat that any time, that. I don't give a what time of the day it is. That would still go down nice.
I don't know, dude, but I found this amazing non-dairy ice cream product I got from Whole Foods the one time on Amazon just to try something different. It's a coffee mocha ice cream bar. And they're using something other than actual chocolate in this thing because it has dark chocolate flavor that pairs so well with that mocha ice cream. I think it's only like this big. It's amazing. The thing's only like 50 calories.
Wow.
Bloody fantastic.
And it's a sweet as well, a dessert or a treat, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So what do you do for a living? I hunt and kill aliens. What? Aliens don't exist. Have you ever seen one? No. You're fucking welcome. Ungrateful bastard. I just wanted to quit smoking. Now I gotta figure this out.
Holy fucking shit.
Listen, if it wasn't so bloody expensive, I'd go to Brick City Vapors after the show today and go pick up one of them 8-coil jobbers. Throw it on the frickin' Titan. It's literally like this big around. It has 8 spots for 8 coils.
I think I had one. What was it called? It was an older one. It had like... It's 6. Maybe it's 6. Nah, it's got any flavour. The vial. Just fucking
It can't have any flavor. There's no way to get airflow around both sides of the coil.
They're just cloud chuckers.
Chirp. Great. Now I'm going to have that stupid song stuck in my head all day long. Chirp.
Chip, chip, you the chip, chip. Chip, chip, cheap, cheap. Oh.
70-year-old texting code. ATD at the doctor's. BFF. Best friend fell. BTW. Bring the wheelchair. BYOT. Bring your own teeth. FWIW. Forgot where I was. GGPBL. Gotta go. Pacemaker battery, though. GHA. Got heartburn again.
Oh, I'll get that.
Knock on wood. I can't tell you last time I ever had heartburn.
Oh, I'm sick again of me. Get it all the time.
IMHO. Is my hearing aid on? LMDO. Laughing my dentures out.
I'll tell you what it is, right? There's no shit when you talk about heartburn, right? I had it this morning, right? Because like, I had a takeaway last night, you know, because it was just easy to do. The heartburn it gives us. I had a parmesan with kebab meat on. You know, fucking gorgeous when it went down, but fuck, I suffered for it. And I had no, obviously, indigestion tablets and all that stuff. I was bored. I went, I'll look on Google. Banana. Eat a fucking banana. It works a treat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I had 2 bananas gone. Like that. I says I'm going to have to remember that one.
Yeah, because you give the acid something to go do.
Oh, but something about it being like the way it reacts with the acid as well. And that's got potassium and shit in, but like some kind of chemical reaction, if you want to go into deep to it, then it'll work to treat. Honestly, 2 bananas.
I eat fruit all the time. I always try to have apples in the house. I don't need caramel dip for them. I just cut them up and eat them. That's a snack.
Apples.
I try and a couple times a week have a banana, raspberries, blackberries, strawberries. That's my candy.
And the wife and the kids are big fans of oranges and satsumas. They'll eat them till the freaking cows come home.
I love navel oranges, but I got to the point where it was like I bought an orange and I ended up not eating it until right before it started to go bad. And I'm like, oh, I better eat that before, it's garbage. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just not buying oranges for a while. I obviously have enough vitamin C from all these other fruits I'm eating. I don't need it. I used to crave oranges because we never had fruit in the house.
Yeah, it's got a life. You've always got a shelf life. But I like the small ones, like the tangerines and stuff. They're easy to peel and just whip them in, Orange is too hard. Especially if it's not quite ripe. You're trying to peel it out. Oh, it's a fucking nightmare.
I saw this in Target's parking lot, so I ran in, bought some, and left it there for him. I hate peas.
Peas.
There you go, buddy.
Cool.
Have a nice day.
I love peas. So
I love peas too.
Love peas. Garden peas. Sweet garden peas. Love them.
I fucking hate you though. Bloody fool. You sent me beans and tomato sauce, right?
Right.
Ever since then, I've had to fucking keep buying them. $50 a case. You go to Giant Eagle, they want $8 a can for that fucking shit. The cheapest place I found them is on Amazon, and even in Amazon, they will sell you a 6-pack for $30.
Fucking hell.
Every time I search for beans and tomato sauce, it keeps bringing up all these cheaper, but obviously way more expensive per can options. They're literally selling it to you in the grocery store for $8 a can.
Try expanding your search to baked beans, tomato sauce. That's what they are called here, baked beans.
Yeah, if you search for anything with baked beans in the United States, you know what you're going to get? The same shit I sent you.
Really? Is that what you get? Oh, wow.
That smoky brown sugar molasses sauce. No, I don't want that anymore. Now I found this beautiful beans and tomato sauce. That's the only kind of beans I want to eat.
I'll tell you, if you want to broaden your horizon, spaghetti hoops. Oh, even better again.
You know one of my favorite breakfasts? Beans on toast with 2 fried eggs on top.
Oh, yeah. Tremendous. Gorgeous.
I eat that for breakfast. I got energy the whole day. I never get tired. I never get sleepy or nothing. It's just like a beautiful, energizing way for me to start my day.
I'll tell you what it is. You know when you do your fish and chips, right? Just have chips with beans over the top. Don't eat straight away. Let the juice soak in the chips, make them soft.
We do the same thing here. We call them sloppy fries, though. You put like chili and like cheddar cheese over top of the French fries.
Oh, just for them baked beans, just to make your chips go, oh. Then to top it off, put a fried egg on. Let the runny yolk run into it. Oh, it's a dynamite.
I'll make that for dinner one of these days.
Baked beans on your chips, fried egg on the top. Beautiful. And filling.
Deal.
Very filling. Very filling. Really good.
Speaking of filling, the only coffers that we get to fill in this country are the war coffers.
Oh, yeah. Look at all
This
that
has
shit.
not changed our entire lives. This was true for our parents as well. And their parents, and their parents, and their parents. We never have money for healthcare or education or sciences or arts because we got to spend it all on the war machine.
I heard, I don't know if I tell you the truth, but no, I wouldn't use it. Like, we get the scraps from wherever country. I heard that America is now pushing to build more weapons because apparently they're running out of them with the war in Iran. I don't know if there's any truth in it. That's what we heard.
Man, they always have funding for military weapons. They're always being replaced. Don't let anybody tell you that. And see, America is a bunch of capitalistic pigs. We sell all of our old ammunition and weaponry to everybody else around the world to fight their wars.
We do as well.
We don't just write them off and scrap them or anything like that. We sell
no.
all of our shit.
Yeah, we do that now.
But we certainly don't sell it for what it cost us to have it or get it or make it.
There was a big hoo-ha in the fucking Iran war, the Iraqi war, that some of the weapons that found.
What freedom, Neil? The price of freedom. What freedom?
No, you've got that. But apparently some of the weapons they found in Iraq were weapons that the British sold the fuckers. You're like, hang on a minute. You're funding their war, and yet now you're trying to take them down. Radio.
And Cheryl's exactly right. We spend money on war, but we don't spend money on war fighters.
Mm-hmm.
The health care that we give to our veterans is an abomination.
The veterans here get shit on. They're absolutely there's more homeless veterans on our streets than what there is homeless.
Same here. Because we refuse to admit that they have mental health conditions that needed to be taken care of because we caused that. We caused their PTSD.
You know what that is though? Because when you had this fucking culture of everybody claiming for injuries and claiming for that's why the vets never got out, because they couldn't claim any kind of compensation for the injuries. They signed on the line when they went in the forces. You get injured or you
Buddha Squad, hello and welcome.
Killed, yes. I mean, the army does look after the veterans that's been killed in action, families, but any kind of injury, out. Oh, God.
That's just wrong.
That's just, no.
Homeless guy behind the abortion center.
No. That's just, no.
No. No.
I know you did shit when you're hungry, but you wouldn't go that far.
No.
Surely. Hell no.
All right, folks. Beautiful decorating advice. Ready to go? Go ahead and put your Christmas tree up now. And, just throw a sheet over it.
Don't show a last. That's just looking forward to Halloween already. Don't show that as the tree will be coming down.
Mate, might as well get started now. Embrace it while you can, because eventually there'll come a day when you're going to miss it.
Bloody sure.
You're going to miss all these annoying things.
That's I love that idea. That's brilliant. That's class. Your wife's a big Halloween fan, you see. So.
All right, time for a walk down memory lane. How many of you guys remember having to ride a school bus, and in the summertime when it was hot or it started to get cold out, it took 2 yins to move that bloody window up or down?
Like that in some of our buses the day.
The spring on the tension on the latch was so ham tight, you took 2 of you, one on each side, to get the thing to release so you could move the window up or down.
Attention everyone.
Yeah.
According to Neil Pitts, the price of freedom is what they say, just like flavored vapes attract children. That is all.
The false bill of goods. All right, continuing down memory lane. How many of you guys remember when cars used to wear a bra?
Still people that do that here. They still do it.
Mate, if it was up to me, bras wouldn't exist unless people wanted them for their own personal preferences.
They still do it over here. They still the odd car with the front bra on. Stop the flies and stones.
Not here, man. You never see a car driving around with a bra on it anymore.
Oh, still do me. It was a fashion statement, man, over here for a while.
Well, same here.
Car. I mean, but
I want to know, have any of you ever found a practical use for why we all had to own a protractor in school? Unless you're a draftsman, an engineer, why did we all have to buy a protractor for school? We never used it.
I had the full kit. Had all the little triangles as well.
You were into drafting. I was too in high school, so I had the whole draftsman kit with all the different pencils in there, and But as a general thing, from kindergarten on, every year you had to have a little fucking satchel that you had your pencils, your protractor, your compass. It was on the must-buy list for school.
No, that's one thing I never really used was a compass. I used to just find something round and just draw around it. I never used to use the compass.
Oh, I found the practical purpose for the compasses because when you did it in the shop class for carpentry, it's an easy way for you to find the center on things, and there were so many different practical purposes to behind it.
But drawing a circle, I just draw around something.
But yeah. When did we ever use a protractor in school? The compass was used for graffiti.
Yeah. Oh, you stabbed everybody with it.
Yeah.
Who got one?
Back then, acting up in public didn't last long because your mom handled it right there in aisle 4 and didn't give a fuck who knew about it.
Nah, wallop. Straight away.
No disrespecting your parents ever. You got a ring in the cheek if you did.
If I'd done a hissy fit in the shop, we'll just leave us, just walk away. Carry on. See ya. It was away. Gone.
No temper tantrums allowed, ever.
Nah.
I'm not old. I'm just from a time when respect wasn't considered old-fashioned.
Too true. Too true.
I remember the vacuum cleaner that made no sense because there was no suction to it whatsoever. It was just a fancy broom.
We used to call them carpet sweepers. That's what they were, carpet sweepers.
That's what they were called.
Yeah,
but there was no sweeping.
You'd have the two little handles at the side, empty it.
Yeah.
I remember them well. That's how I used to earn me pocket money. Mom, I've just swept the front room floor of the sweeper, right? Oh, there's your
Really?
Yeah. Do a little chore. That was me. That was me as a child, sweeping the floor with my mother.
How many guys remember when gas caps had their own key?
Yes. Lock and cap. Yeah. Not now. It's actual filler cap that locks. When you're central locking. And obviously they've got the anti-siphon nozzles in now, haven't they? Kind of getting out.
And some of them had a double lock on it.
That's right.
Some of them automobile manufacturers had a lock on the cover.
On the flap.
And people would go out and buy a locking gas cap for it.
Yeah, that's right. It's true. You had a locking cover and a locking cap.
Don't see that anymore. Matter of fact, you don't even have gas caps nowadays. The lid itself is all the cover you need for it. Yeah, and the gas cap isn't a cap, it's just a
with a rubber
sealing
rubber
valve.
Right. They've even got them now.
How many people remember when there used to be a gift wrapping department in the stores?
All right. Yes, gift wrapped. Okay, then go and get over there. Yeah.
For this gift wrapping department wasn't just limited to Christmas. It was open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week that the store was open.
Birthday presents, all that, everything, yeah.
All your birthday presents and stuff, you never had to buy wrapping paper or any other stuff if you paid them to wrap your present.
Yeah. It wasn't a big thing here. It was just like more for the posh people.
The specialty stores.
Yeah. Like
our parents didn't care about our feelings. They only cared about raising human beings. Respectable human beings.
Oh, yes.
If you ever feel like your brain is inadequate, just remember there are people like this in this world.
What on earth? What the fuck are they doing? You push the truck, I'll see if I can push the cab off. Fucking hell.
This reminds me of the picture we had last week where there was a car that was stuck in a parking lot that the keys were locked in it, and there was a plastic bag over the rear window, and they were in there trying to use a Slim Jim to get the door open.
You're like why? Just why? Oh. Who'll ever
Here's
know
the
that
part
one?
no one is saying out loud. You know, the next president won't get a real first term. They'll inherit a repair job. Rebuilding the East Wing, taking his name off of buildings, reconnecting with our allies, restoring credibility, undoing damage. An entire presidency spent fixing what Trump broke.
That's kind of what Labour keeps saying here about the Tories fixing what they did.
And I
10 years of
guarantee
austerity.
you, every single president of our entire lives had something like this posted about them.
What's this? Everybody
Every
has,
single
whatever-
one of them.
Whatever political party were fixing what the last lot done. Yeah, right.
That's why we never
It's
get
the same
anywhere. Because when you
Exactly.
have a two-party system, their only focus is on undoing what the last guy did. Nobody is forward-thinking, trying to make lives better for everybody. And undoing only the things that hurt society. The objective is all wrong.
Plus, they're pitting against each other all the time as well. So you didn't think of that. Yeah, we did. Fuck off.
Well, see, that's the reason why the things that all of us agree on and agree that need to happen never get done. They only focus on the things that divide us.
And the people that do think common sense are looked at like idiots. What do you mean you want to do that? Yeah, that'll work. Nah, fuck off.
Because everybody assumes it's already been handled.
Yeah.
Texting code for seniors. Hog. Hot old guy. BMW. Bring my walker. BYOW. Bring your own walker. ATD. At the door. DBI. Disaster because incontinent. ABFF. At best friend's funeral.
Oh, shit.
FWIWG. Forgot where I was going. GGBCI. Gotta go. Bladder control issues. HGBM, buddy. Had a great bowel movement.
Yeah, man. Yeah, took a shit.
You know what? I've come to find out if you eat real food, your bowel is not a problem anymore, ever.
Yeah.
TOT. Better than VOP.
Thanks on the toilets.
LMD. Lost my dentures. SMM.
Slipped my mind.
Just slipped my mind. Earth is healing. Trump Superstore going out of business. Everything store-wide, 50% off.
Open.
You know the midterm elections aren't going to change a damn thing in this country, right?
Also not. All they are is just to see where the people are voting, what the numbers are. Just like we have with by-elections. See where people are going.
I hate you so much. I hope you collapse. Arch enemies.
Arch enemies. What?
If my lanyard's in here for work.
Was on the glass table there, but you've moved it. It was on that glass table, but you've used it since. Ben looking for a lanyard for work. I was just put it.
Appreciate man's effort. Sometimes you just don't know what they had to go through just to keep you bloody happy.
So true. Like walking on broken eggshells.
And how many things you sacrificed in your life so they could have theirs.
Mm-hmm.
All taken for granted.
Definitely.
Moreover, turned against you when they got what they wanted and still weren't happy in life. My OCD.
Yeah.
I had a hangnail that was starting to come in, so I grabbed my clippers, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm here clipping. I might as well take my fingernails and, take another layer off.
I don't do
Sorry.
that. I bite them. I bite mine. Unfortunately. One of my bad habits.
I never did that. Subscribe so we can get a real pack someday. Hunky V.
Yay! Love it. Love that.
And if you all have your own channel, this is available for sale. $25, including shipping. Send right to you.
I love it. Oh. You read my name and you rattle my brain. Too much love drives a man insane. You broke my will, find a thrill.
That's not what he's singing.
Goodness gracious, balls of fire. That's the song I associate with it.
Yeah, but that's not the song he's singing.
I think
It's a pickup line.
Feel the need for speed, not that one.
You lost that love and feeling.
That's right, the righteous.
Whoa, that love and feeling. You lost that love and feeling. Now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
Gone. Gone.
Gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Do-do, 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 do-do.
Baby, baby, I'll get down on my knees for you.
If you were lonely,
No, I'm not going there.
like you used to do.
You sounded like one of the Muppets there. That was quite a good impression. I don't know which one.
Animal, animal.
God, how long ago was that one? First Top Gun. That must be going back a bit now.
Sure is,
First
buddy.
Top Gun. Holy
Now,
shit.
great. Now that song is sucking my head. It could be all day.
That's what. Well, that was the general idea. We sing a song and you stick with it. Baby, 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 baby.
Don't try to stop me because I'm on a roll, folks.
Oh, God. You certainly are, mate. You certainly are that.
As long as it's not a pepperoni roll, we'll get along just fine.
Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely love it.
Awesome. Time for a retro vape. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Kenny decided to send me an OBS Cube Mini Tank.
Oh, I thought I recognized
Directly
that.
from the UK for a 20-pound price tag. We've got the lovely OBS Mini Tank.
Whatever happened to them? Did they get tits up? Because they did some good stuff in that year.
There's lots of
Weed stuff.
companies that were good back in the day that I thought would be here forever that just disappeared.
Because the other tank that done the RDA, you hung your coils. They were underslung. So really, really good idea. It worked as well. Holy shit, the OBS Mini, Jesus. You Mini. A tiny little thing it is and all. It's a very small little thing it is.
Look at
So it
that
is.
tiny coil.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
there's
a
my
little wee
thumbnail.
thing.
Look how tiny that coil is.
It's a little wee thing. What if it was early mouth to long? That's a possibility. So that again, I don't think with the size of the airflows.
Look, I 3D printed this.
Oh, that's cool.
Except I need to modify it. I need to modify it because there's something that's always been a pet peeve of mine, right? Every single rebuildable tanky you put it in, the one side is longer than the other side. So I'm going to shave a 0.5 mil off this entire row. So when you cut your coils, it'll fit level as soon as you drop it into your tank.
But yeah, it's true that way.
Nobody ever worried about it because it's only a 0.5 mil and you can easily tweak it to get it to fit level and be nice.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be nice if you just dropped them in and they were bang on right from the get-go?
Yep. I see what you mean. Yeah. I like that. It's cool, that.
See what I mean? Everything's a tinker. Now it's like anything I come across, it's like, oh, I can improve that. Oh, I can make a design change here. Oh, I can improve that. Imagine if we didn't have patent wars and copyright infringement issues to concern of ourselves with in life. Look how fast technology could march forward if everybody's improvement could just be incorporated into everything we did.
Yeah. I mean, does it really matter? I mean, you know, if you've got copyright, but let people use it. You know what I mean? Promoting your frigging whatever it is you're doing, you let people use it. It's a cute little tinky thing, isn't it?
It is a tiny little thingy. Like, I'm like...
it's cute. I think it's we were 20, I can't remember, is it 20 mil, 22 mil, something like that? I can't remember. It's dinky. Look at that. Isn't that cute?
That don't work.
Isn't it cute, though?
It is cute. It's a little baby Yoda of the vaping world.
It did pair up with the OBS Cube mod. That's I think that was the intention with it. An OBS and the Cube mod.
Here's the DNA reference mod.
I think it's got quite a long thread on it, hasn't it? At the bottom. That's why it doesn't go all the way down on some of them. I remember now.
This DNA reference mod I always thought was very small compared to other things.
It sits on there lovely.
It does sit on there lovely, but it's like... That's that WizMecMec mod we did as a retro vape. I think it would fit on there quite lovely too.
I wouldn't put on a mech though. Just going to fry your coil.
It would pair up with that Freemax quite well, but it's so tiny compared to that deck. I could put it on this Oxwa.
Yeah.
Velocity. That would be matchy-matchy. Single 21-700 in there.
Oh. There you go. Mow that.
That is gorgeous on there like that.
Note the mow of that. It's just spot on, that, isn't it?
And the leather? Pleather?
Yeah.
I think that works quite well.
It does that. Oh.
What do we have here for specifications on this coil?
Just doing different resistances, I think, if I remember correctly.
21 millimeter in diameter. You were right about that. 42 millimeters tall, weighing 36 grams, 2 mil capacity.
Got a juke gear, can't you? Tells you there to soak your coil, pre-soak your coil, put the lid on, and then seal it up.
Yeah, but I want to know what the coil is.
Oh, how's a thought?
No specifications on their coils. It's just a big, massive booklet in multiple languages.
Nothing actually wrote on the coil itself. Sometimes do shit like that. Oh, there you go. Point.
OBS S1.
Must be their range of. It's a point. Oh, is that an 06 or an 08? 06, isn't it? Mesh. 0.06 mesh, I think it is. Because they've done two. They've done a mesh and a round wire, I think. I think it comes installed with the mesh. Or they're both mesh. They were mesh, weren't they? Looks like mesh, doesn't look like a wire.
Looks like round wire.
I think the S1 was a mesh.
Oh, you're right. That is mesh.
Aye. You'll not be able to get them now. They'll be long gone.
So we have a tiny mesh, and we have a bigger mesh.
You can still get them? Wow.
It looks like 0.6.
It looks like a 6 to me, like.
How about this one? This is S1 mesh.
0.6. There you are.
So they're the same. They just look different.
It looks like one's got like a bigger board, doesn't it, really? For this.
It does, but they're the same coil. They're both S1.
Ah. Aye, but obviously one's screwed into that deck, so you only seen like half of it, don't you, really? So it looks similar at the top.
So you got two coils that are exactly the same. And then we got our spare O-rings and a spare glass. That was included. Okay, so we're only going to use one of those coils in there, so we can throw the other one back in the bag. If I can get the baggie open.
You're lucky if you can get them new.
There we go. We'll wrap that up.
You can still get them.
Throw it in there. What kind of liquid we putting on this thing?
Him in a 0.6 and the N1 was a 1.2 ohm.
Slurricane?
Well, something you know, yeah.
Squeeze green apple? I think I'm gonna go with the Slurricane. I know it's a punchy enough flavor. I remember the old school days where you had to
They got a pre-stored get cotton.
Put a drop in. And let it soak up.
Wow. There's still a UK place selling them for a 5-pack. They're only £8.45. You can still get, some people still selling them. Holy shit. Never have thought that in a million years.
Yeah, but the question is, it's probably just new old stock.
Oh, aye.
That screwed on there very easily. Didn't even have to lube up the thing or anything. All right, how about the top cap? Is it a slider? Is it a quarter turn?
You can still get that tank today for a pricely sum of £3.99. Still buy them. £3.99. That's for your fill hole, I think. I think you pull that run to a...
It's a slider.
Yeah. Yeah. Holy fuck. When were they out?
And you can fill it without removing the drip tip. Tim and Z, hello and welcome.
Ah, there you are. It's around 2018. You could get it with the kit. It was an OBS Cube kit. And it was just like a little square mod. And then you could get the actual RT on its own.
What's this wattage supposed to be for this 0.6 coil?
Ooh. Wouldn't get that high, 35, not to start with. Um, 10 mesh coils. Boom black. It was out around about
Gorgeous.
October the 15th, 2018. Somebody did a review on it. We'll look at 2018 technology. Excuse me.
It's direct to lung. It does have a little bit of restriction to it. I think the Blotto probably has comparable airflow to this. This one may actually be a little bit more airy than the Blotto. But it's not hollow. That's the part I really like about it.
Right.
Normally those other ones, you know, when you pull it and it feels kind of hollow, then the air would like catches up to what you pulled.
Yeah.
It's got a nice tight draw where it's consistent. There is no like adjustment period. However hard you draw on it, that's how hard of a hit you're getting.
Yeah, Neil was saying maybe start off at 20, maybe push it to maybe 23 to 28 and see where you're at, really.
That's where I'm at now.
Yeah.
And I'm happy with the warmth I'm getting at 23. I know some people would like it hotter than that, but not when I'm breaking a coil in. I don't want to push it.
That good old fashioned, you need a tank to fucking break your coil in.
Yeah, but this Slurricane is coming through. I do get the characteristics, the notes of it. I'm definitely getting a nice sweetness out of this Slurricane right off the bat. The flavor isn't muted, but it's like the volume is turned down to like a 6 or 7 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
You put the Slurricane in anything else, and you're going to get an amazing, beautiful, delicious flavor. In this one, you're still getting that flavor, but it's like... It's an enjoyable experience. If you were forced to go back into, 2015 technology, I would be willing to use this as my exchange because the flavor is good enough.
So 2018. 2018, that's when it came out, man. 2018. It's
Still 8 years old.
Time. Still good for its
No,
time.
and yeah, 8 years old. Very happy with that.
OBS engine. That's the tank. The engine. That's just fucking it just popped in my head. The OBS engine was the tank.
Once I get all my mods and tanks organized, I do have an OBS mod that this can obviously sit on, and they'll be appropriately sized for that. It's a single battery, single 18650 battery.
I'm almost certain
I do.
You've got a cube.
I do.
I'm almost certain you have. That's what it came.
But there's nothing wrong with this on the Velocity. That fits on there very nicely.
Looks good.
It pairs up very well with that.
You'd actually think it was part of a kit. Looks like a kit.
And I actually like the feel of this Velocity because it's long enough. The Cube would be like this short.
But it's more square. Like it's a box in it, really. It's box like a square box in it. But long ways, not like a.
For me, this is a lot more practical for my big clunky hands, my gorilla hands, my bear claws. I could use the OBS Cube and it would feel ergonomic and it would look really posh. It would really blend the color scheme better.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with this one.
Looks good. Matches up lovely with it.
Really like that. Thanks for sending that to me, mate. Really appreciate it.
glad you got a thumbs up with it. You know, glad you like it.
Very happy to enjoy that. Craig D, hello and welcome.
I think I used.
You
mine,
missed our
like I
retro
said.
vape for today.
I used the I used it till all the coils got burned out, and like I said, I couldn't really find any more coils as such for it. But
At the time, they didn't have any. Everybody ran out of them, and now it's like they found some new old stock in a warehouse, and they got it out to the distributors, and the distributors have it in the shops, and some of the shops never sold off their old stuff. They finally got online, and now you can see their inventory.
I've still got bags of smoke coils, man, in the cupboard under there. You won't have to go.
Mate, you don't want to see it. I've got 2 boxes of nothing but spare coils for old tanks.
I've got carrier bags full. Bags.
Well, yeah, you bought a shop that was going out of business, so you have shopping bags or trash bags full of them.
But I don't know if I'll ever use them.
I
need to
bought
sort
all
them
the
out.
spare coils I have because at the time that stock coil was like, oh, that was my cup of tea. It was my all-day vape. I need coils for this. So let's order the coils.
Well,
Let's order the
all I can
coils.
say, if you've got any smoke stuff you need coils for, I'm sure I've got them. And I'll have some.
I've got a bunch of smock coils, but they're only for the really good ones. It was for the TFV9.
Baby Beasts, I've got all the Baby Beast ones.
Yeah, the Baby Beast ones. I've got some of those. I've got some Freemax coils that I bought myself for the tanks because I really loved the Freemax stuff at the time. And
I've got loads. I just need to throw them. I don't even think I possess a smoke tank. I don't even think I've got a smoke. The Baby Beast now went a long time ago. I don't even have the tanks now.
I'll send you some, dude. I still have a bunch of smock stuff still unwrapped in the package. I'll
Attention
send you the
everyone.
tank.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I have a Aspire
TFV8
RDTA
was
that
a
uses
beast.
a stock coil. I will add it to your package I am sending you next week. That is all.
Cool, thank you. I just need to get you my address. I don't think I give you my Ohio address.
I still need you as well for the packages, so drop me a line when you get time.
We'll do that. Not that if it goes to Pennsylvania, I won't get it.
Well, to be honest, I just wasn't sure at the time which way you were going, whether you were going to stay in Ohio or you were going to go, so I just never asked the question.
I have to go back and forth because they're both my homes. I'm not getting rid of one of the homes. The kids need to get themselves established. Even if they want my home, they can't buy it because they need to get themselves into a situation financially where a bank is even going to consider them for a loan. That ain't happening right now.
Mortgages are hard to get now. Man.
He could get like a VA loan because he's a veteran, so there are ways to do it, but I'm in no hurry to sell anything anytime soon.
Oh, no. Right now.
I would love to stay here, but, you know, my heartstrings still pull me towards Pennsylvania because that was my home. I swore to God I would never sell that house and never move. But I've got a duty and responsibility that's going to keep me occupied for the next 2 years.
You're in the house you grew up in as well, so it is like a home. It's a home from home. I know what you mean, but it's still like your home, if you know what I mean. That's where your roots are.
And I can't negate the fact that my son is really interested when he retires from the military moving in here. So...
not a possibility, but that's way down the line, isn't it? Right, now
none of this can be decided on for the next 2 years anyway, so
yeah.
Why even discuss the conversation anymore, to be honest with you?
Personally, I think you're best off where you are now. The studio you've got, everything just makes sense.
I certainly do too, but I'm not abandoning my Pennsylvania life.
No.
Entirely.
No, well, it's like I say, I grew up in Washington, like not America, Washington over here. And my parents still live there. And I still get drawn to it. I still go over there regular as clockwork. But it's not as far from like what you've got to travel, you know, fucking distance-wise. It's only, 15 minutes down the road. But I still get drawn to it.
Yeah, we're 2.5 hours apart from where I was to where I am now. And it's not outrageous. And like, I'm definitely planning just take a day or so and go back there, load up the truck and come back here. But I need to get the garage cleaned out enough that I can actually move the bins over, get the ladder out so I can change the light bulbs outside and do some outside work in the house, and then have room to unpack my truck into the garage. Because nothing I have left there other than the studio things has to come into the house.
Yeah.
It's all miscellaneous stuff. And I still have the garage over there to move here, which I can't do until the other side of the garage here is cleaned out.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to take me a couple months to start moving the garage here. And that doesn't even get into the fact I bought the Explorer off of her, so now I got to tear that motor out, maybe change the water pump, and God knows whatever else got destroyed in there. I'm looking around here. There's a couple of places that are selling the cars because they've completely rusted out. There's one that's for sale now that's only got like 130,000 miles on it. So the engine's still good. It's already had the water pump replaced on it. And they're selling it because the bottom of the car is completely rusted out and the power steering went. And it's got electric power steering.
Yeah.
And the thing is, nobody will change it. Nobody will put the electric power steering in because in order to do it, you have to unscrew it from the subframe. And the subframe's so rusted out that they don't think they can put it back together.
Yeah. Well, you're not interested.
So they're
in that,
literally
from the motor.
They're literally
From the
selling
motor,
the
isn't it?
car for parts at this point. They want like $3,000 for the car. Nobody's paying them. That's why it's still available on the market.
It's not worth $3,000. That's all. You could probably go to a breaker yard and buy an engine cheaper than that, man.
Well, that's the whole thing. But I'm looking at it from the perspective of if I'm going to rebuild a motor, if I'm pulling a motor out of another vehicle, I'm going to rebuild it myself. Because then I know that it's going to be all done correctly, and only the things that need to be replaced are going to be replaced. Only the things that wear over time are going to get replaced, and they're going to get replaced with good parts, not some, I don't know where I got this from. I got a bargain for $125 timing chain water pump set.
Yeah. Look, but normally that.
Yeah, a bastard is right.
Lowball them. Exactly. But that's
I'm playing the waiting game like Big Tobacco. I'm going to wait the game. They haven't been able to sell it. They're getting to the point now where it's been available for sale for probably 4 months. So I'm going to go and visit it one time, and I'm going to do like I did when we bought the Excursion. I'm going to plug the code reader in there and say, oh, it isn't just the electric power steering that's bad. You got this bad, this bad, and this bad, and this bad. And I'll lowball them and, buy a motor and then scrap the car.
Depends how much you can get it for. That's the thing.
If I can get the thing for $1,000, I'll pull the motor out of it. I'll pull the spare parts off of it that I may need for this one. And then I'll scrap the actual remainder of it at the local scrap yard for scrap price. So essentially, I'll end up getting myself a motor for like $700. That I'll probably throw a couple hundred into it to go over it top to bottom. I'll literally gut the whole thing, tear it down to the block, inspect everything, make sure that the piston rings and everything are still in tolerances, that there's no issues with anything. Put it all back together. I'll put a high volume oil pump into the thing, put all new seals in it while I have it out, and then I'll swap the motor.
Yeah, so I'm saying if it's had a water pump replaced, it should have had the chains on them. Should have the chain done. Because over here, when we get what cam belts, part of the kit is your water pump. It all goes in one. Because why they've got all that front off, it's a job to do,
And here's the other part. I'm smart enough to not believe them. You told me you changed the water pump, but until I visually see it myself and see what you put in there, I won't know for sure.
Nah, you'll show up.
And the question is, did you change the water pump because it blew up just like, my wife's did? Or did you precursively change the water pump? Was it changed after it failed or before it needed to be replaced?
Part of your timing chain or belt maintenance, you change the pump. Yeah.
Exactly. Because I could very easily throw a water pump in this thing and sell it to some unknowing schmuck out there. Because it'll still run good, but you won't last 2 years before it starts burning oil. If it lasts that long, might be 2 months. Depending on how bad the bearings are. You cannot run a motor filled with antifreeze in the oil pan.
No.
You're
fuck that,
killing
no.
the seals and the bearings and the piston rings and
just
all of
corroded,
it.
Everything just corroded.
And I'm sure because it just sat there this whole time, I'm sure it's all rusted to hell and back right now.
Could be. One of the reasons that when you've had a newer car, you first do your timing belts. The reason to change the water pump to start with is because on the manufactured one, the one that you comes with your car, the impeller's plastic, so it wears out straight away. When you get the new ones, they put a metal impeller in, it fucking lasts much longer.
Yeah, but unfortunately in this one, it isn't the impeller that's the problem, it's the bearings.
Yeah, the bearing on it.
It's like the Windstars had to have the head gasket replaced every 60,000 miles because they have a cast iron block and aluminum heads.
Yeah.
Expand and contract to different volumes, and you can't get that to seal forever. So I changed the head gasket 3 times in the Windstar.
That's what you had to do with the smart cars over here when they first came out. There were Mercedes engines, after 80,000 miles, that have a rebore pistons and a new head gasket. It's just the way they made them.
The difference is, here in Ohio, I've got a garage. Once I've got everything unpacked, I will literally have a garage. I can close the door and work inside in the winter and still be warm. When I worked in the garage in Pennsylvania, I could only pull half the car in there, cover it with a tarp, and try and get a little bit of heat in there that I wasn't working in freezing conditions. But it certainly wasn't warm.
Nah.
If I take the existing propane heater I have in Pennsylvania, put it in the garage here and close the door, I'm like working in a heated garage.
Yes, it did, Brian. That was all part of the service. You had to do the head, the timing chain, and the reboard. You had to do a lot. It just wore out because I think I don't know what, the only little 3-cylinder engine. But they had a turbo on them, and I think the turbo just killed the engine.
I'm taking a bio break, mate.
Yeah, man. It was a pain in the backside because you used to see them all when they used to hit about 70,000 miles. How they all suddenly start to go for sale, because nobody would do with the engine rebuilds on them. Cleveland engine and a Volvo. Wow. We used to tinker with cars years ago. We used to put big engines in them. Like the Americans, you've got like the V8. UK cars, not now, but back in the day, had a lot of V6s, and there was the odd V8 here and there. We used to get the Rover, I think it was the Rover SDI. It was a 3,200cc. I don't know what that would be in American, to be honest with you. I can't think of that one. V8s, and we used to drop them engines into all sorts of smaller cars. We used to just shoehorn them in. We used to put them in old classic cars. That was the thing back in the day. You know, in American, the Yanks, you put like a big block, small block Chevy, whatever in, and build the rest of the car off the engine. We used to like put the Rover SDI engine, but we used to put a Jaguar rear axle on it so it could handle the power. It was weird, the stuff we used to make back in the day over here. I mean, it wasn't as like big as what the car. I mean, there's a big car scene, but it wasn't like big as what you've got in America. Oh, they've got belts in them now. Very, that's cheap. I mean, just keep it replaced now. The chains take a bit more. The BMW twin turbos, pattern of V8 engine, turbo, rocket, big car plenty. Aye. I had an old 760 was the one that was shaped like a box. That was a 2.5 litre turbo. And I killed the turbo. I was just I was driving down and seeing these sparks come out the exhaust, what was left of the turbo coming out the back. Killed it. The thing with them, I think with them Volvos, they were oil cooled. And any kind of shit or any kind of blockage just starved the oil to your turbo. There was a common problem on them. They used to just kill turbos for fun on them. By God, man. Windsor motors and all, Jesus. This BMW's got a twin turbo pack V8 engine. Woohoo! Lovely. Twin turbos. Yeah. My Legnum was a twin turbo. It was a 2.5 V6. That was a little pocket rocket this day. 4-wheel drive and everything was mint. Absolutely loved it. And cars, Jesus. Motor cars were pulled apart one time, eh? Jesus Christ.
Yep.
But yeah, when the draw I got across is when you've got a car, you'll never have no money. Which is why it's actually just be spent on your bloody car. It's true. It's as true a statement as any. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's an eventuality. It's like I gotta face reality and go, okay, once I get everything moved, I really don't need a truck anymore.
No.
So I'll probably end up selling the Excursion after I get the Explorer back up on the road, and then that'll be my vehicle.
Well, that's what my brother done. My brother had like what we call a Ford Focus, you know, just a hatchback Ford, right? He's on his own now because obviously he sadly lost his wife, and then his son lives further down the country. And he goes down, I think it's Derby's, he goes down there and sees his granddaughter, his granddad there and all that shit, yeah? And he's just bought another car, and he's bought an SUV, get big, I'm thinking, why do you need one of them? You're on your own. You know what I mean? He doesn't need nothing that big. He doesn't have to travel far to work. His work's pretty close. And you're like, you don't need, but he says, well, you know, when I go down there, I can take the pen out. I says, yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that, like, but you only gone down so many times, you know what I mean? You're not as if you're there sitting there all the time, you know what I mean? So I don't know. He's just a funny. Explorer's a solid vehicle, just have to keep up on the maintenance. Well, you did that with all cars, don't you? Got to maintain them. Got it, man.
Well, and he got that changed too. I didn't realize that was still there.
What's that?
Hunky V.
Ah, yeah, that's right, Aaron.
It's like, here I am, you know, been doing at this for over a month now. And I think every time I think I finally conquered it all and got it all renamed, all rebranded, I still find things that's like I don't want to actually change the email until I'm 100% certain that everything else has already been changed.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's raining outside.
We've had showers, but it's been... The UK's expecting another heat wave, apparently. Well, man, I remember when 25 degrees used to be a heat wave in the UK. It's no. Hitting the 30s. Oh. Hello.
My phone is very annoying. It doesn't notify me when people message me. As soon as you pick it up, it blasts you with all kinds of notifications. It's like, I picked it up for one particular thing, and you want me to do 20 things before I can get to the one thing I wanted to do. Go away, go away, go away. I'm literally at the point now where it's like, I'm going to uninstall a bunch of this stuff. Like, I don't need Snapchat. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Just get out of here. Go away.
Exactly. Get rid of your junk, because it's your junk that makes up some of that other crap emails you get, man.
I never use Snapchat for anything except communication with the wife.
So
that was it.
You need it now, then, do you? You don't need it now, so shake with it.
Like the other day, I was thinking, literally, like, oh, I definitely got to go. This one's leaking now. It's like, I keep notified. Oh, there's friends list on here. Your friend's on here. Your friend's on here. I don't fucking use your app in the first place. Go on. Goodbye. Yeah, so we got some major storms blowing through here.
Speaking of drones, I've just checked. I've got I'll try not to. I'll have to cover some of the details up, because obviously, but that's my drone flyer ID. That's what you got to get in the UK. You get your drone flyer ID.
You have to do that here in the United States for anything that weighs more than 249 grams.
With us, this is just an ID. If we want to fly something bigger, then we've got to go another form or whatever.
If you buy something that's smaller than 249 grams, you don't need the ID. That's why the FCC is messing with DJI, because they keep selling, you know, drones that weigh less than 250 grams. Anything over 250 or 250 and over needs to be registered with the FCC. You have to get a FCC ID. You have to placard your drone, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
So right now, there's a bunch of like $600, $800, $1,000 drones that are on Amazon. They're selling for $200-$300 because nobody's buying them because they all require FAA registration.
Yeah.
Which is only like $5 or $7 or whatever the heck it is.
Yeah, it's not cheap, like, is it? I mean, it is pretty cheap. Sorry, I meant to say.
It's too much hassle for something that's just a hobby for fun to see if you're interested in it. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah. I mean, biggest if you're a professional drone pilot, then yeah, probably worth the investment.
Well, that's a whole different thing. You have to get certified if you plan on using any of your footage you collect on your drone in anything that can have a commercial put on it. Even if you don't make money on a YouTube channel, to put your drone footage on the YouTube channel, you have to have the license. Or they're going to show up at your house and fine you.
Really? Getting that bad, is it? Christ almighty.
Yep.
Joke, man.
There was a whole rash of people that were drone reviewers on YouTube that had plenty of visits from the FAA because they didn't have the license, the FAR 107 or whatever it is. And they got nailed for it.
That's what I'm saying. If it's something historical, you shouldn't be nailed for. You know, it's a present. Just like they do with all our vaping videos, the historical, they were under different rules and regulations, but no, we'll still fucking block them and tap them down and all that shit. It's the same fucking thing, innit? You know what I mean? You've got something that's historical, leave it alone. It was different then, you know what I mean? Different times, different rules. You know what I mean? But no. You didn't have a license back in, what was it, 1976 when your first drone came out? I didn't know I needed one. You know what I mean?
All right, man. How about we roll our random recipe bumper and see if we can get this all done so you can get to bed at a reasonable hour tonight.
Ooh, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man.
No worries, buddy. Hot diggity dog diggity, I finally got around to entering all of those new flavors that I had purchased into my inventory. And I'm up to 929 flavors.
I told you it wouldn't take long to get to 1,000. I told you it wouldn't be long. But you wouldn't have it. And that was when you were on high 700s, early 800s. I said you'll soon have 1,000. And mark my words. You're getting there.
No. I am getting there. But I made a statement that I'm not going to increase the repertoire here Other than maybe one or two things that people submit a recipe and it's like I'm missing one or two ingredients. When I run out of something I need to replace, I will pick up those one or two extra things, but no more blanket ordering of anything.
We'll see.
Everything is only going to be picked up as I need something.
We shall see.
And obviously, you know, they're Christmas and Memorial Day sales.
Exactly. You see, you just don't even go there, mate. Just don't even go there. Not gonna happen.
I need to get to know the flavors I already have, and I need to use up the flavors I already have. And obviously, I'm going to have contests and giveaways because when I organized all the stuff, I actually put everything on the shelf, and I finished reorganizing the TPA things so that now they're all actually in alphabetical order. And then I actually bought a bunch of the flavor art stuff, so that had to start on the bottom of the TPA shelf to continue and finish off on the existing shelf. So it kind of wraps around now. So it works great. I didn't need to use any of the other shelves to start it off and rearrange all kinds of other things. It actually fit where everything was already at. So I'm really happy with that. But I have plenty of extras that I came across that, you know, is going to be in a gift package somebody later on.
You know what it is? I bet you out of all that studio, I bet that was the longest job. Rearranging and reorganizing your bottles.
Putting everything back in and alphabetizing it all, yeah. And like I said, I did come across at least 8 flavors that I've got duplicates of, and I don't need the duplicates. So there were a couple of them I realized I ordered a 60 mil. They didn't have any 60, so they sent me 2 30s.
All right, got you.
So that's how I ended up with them. Or I ordered a 30, they didn't have any more 30, so they sent me, you know, 3 10s.
Right, yeah.
I don't need 3 of them. I'd like to have a spare if I'm only talking about a 10 mil bottle, but that'll go in somebody's box away. So what can we make?
What can we make today? Come on, Sherlock Holmes.
This is so weird, man, because I've got this monitor here that actually has the thing on it, and then the monitor above it is the mirror to make sure it's working when we go to fetch our flavors.
Ah, right. That must be weird, that, like, 2 monitors the same thing.
Well, yeah, because in order for me to do it, to teleport it, I had to create a separate OBS that's all it does, is a screen capture.
Yeah.
And then it takes that OBS from this computer, teleports it to the other computer so it can be displayed on that screen.
Ah, right.
So when we're mixing, whatever the recipe is behind me, I will see it over there.
Right, yeah. Hey, what we got? What we got, young man?
We're up to 27,695 possible recipes we can mix up.
Jesus.
Lady
That's
Liberty made happy effing birthday, Rocky. So we have honey from Wonder Flavors, milk from Flavor Art, milk and honey from Flavora, and it's a very simple milk and honey.
Mm.
And Rocky Tooney said, "That's amazing."
Mm. That rocks your boat. Simple one to do.
I don't know. I'm not really, it doesn't seem to tickle my fancy today. I love honey, and the idea of trying milk and honey is pretty cool.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, AliX, I am sending you the Pulse AIO and the RDA. Do you have any burrow tanks on Rebus? If not, I will include a tank and extra Rebus. That is all.
I've got that one I reviewed for Mike Vapes that he put out with the DNA board in it. And I've got one other burrow tank. I actually have one that I think is up for review. Thundercloud sent me to put in that AIO. So I've got 2 AIO burrows. Yeah, so it's very interesting, but no, I think we'll get around to that later. Psychedelic Stallion.
Oh.
Don't speed steep or remove cap until this is naturally steeped out on its own. Taste almost identical to S-Max Pony on Acid. Grim Green's always talked about that Pony on Acid, and I've never even seen anybody or known anybody that had it or tried it themselves.
Pony on Acid. Custard, forest fruit, golden pineapple, meringue, Isha strawberry. I don't even think what the fucking profile is. Strawberry, fruit.
It's a strawberry custard cookie.
Yeah.
But it's got pineapple in there. The forest fruit, I don't know about Flavor Art. I don't think I've ever tried forest fruit from Flavor Art. The forest fruit I tried, I think, is Capella's, and it's more like a mixed berry, a dark version of mixed berry, if I remember correct. I do like that combination of stuff.
Looks at the weird one, isn't it?
It's weird because pineapple and strawberry.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what got me. And it's also weird because you got custard and sugar cookie.
That's probably why it's psychedelic.
It looks like a mind fuck. That's what it looks like. And hence why they called it Psychedelic Stallion.
Yeah, psychedelic. What the fuck?
A lot of the times, especially the old classic recipes, I've seen meringue put in there, not because you wanted to taste meringue. They do the same thing with marshmallow. They put the marshmallow in there not because you want to taste a marshmallow. You can't actually experience a marshmallow, because they use that to round out the edges of some flavor combinations that cause harsh notes. Yeah. Like, is that what's happening here with the pineapple and the shisha strawberry? Does that cause some harsh notes, contrasty notes, and you just need to tame the edges of that razor blade a little? Or is it the forest fruit that does it? I don't know. But this is a very unique combination that I've never experienced, so why not?
Give it a go, man. Interesting.
We'll make a 30 mil of it. I'm going to make mine at 6.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I have looked up Pony on Acid recipes on ELR and mixed them, didn't care for them. That is all.
Have you mixed this one or anything like this? I've never seen forest fruit, pineapple, and strawberry put together with sugar cookie and custard. It's just, like to me, those are both unusual combinations. The fruit combination and the custard sugar cookie combination.
And the steeping instructions as well, you know, there's a bit of steep time on it.
I get the steeping instructions, though, because, you know, when you remove the alcohol from it, you're actually concentrating that flavor. So if you force the person that is steeping it to keep it sealed up and capped up, that alcohol is going to change the rate of decay for that alcohol-based flavor. And it's going to fully dissolve in there and probably be part of some type of chemical reaction over time. What the specifics of that is, I'm not sure, but I like this idea.
It's different, isn't it?
All right, so turn the light on. So we have room light. Let's go get our flavors. Hey, what are you doing up there? This camera drives me insane. It has been perfectly fine for the entire past week, and now it's looking up at the ceiling. Why?
Odd. It's an odd one.
It's also annoying because every time I restart the computer, the thing comes on in AI tracking mode. Why?
Oh, really?
I put it to sleep. I go and like have dinner or whatever, and I come back in the studio to work before I decide I'm going to bed. And it's already running. It's already running. I know it's already running. Hi.
You have movement.
All right. So it's annoying because I've gone to dinner after I put it to sleep. I come back in and, you know, after I work in here for a half hour or something, I was looking around the room and I'm like, why is that light on again? Why are you on again? Who turned you on? Wasn't me.
AI is taking you over.
Big Brother's watching. All right, let's start getting these ingredients. I need custard premium and forest fruit and meringue from Flavor Art.
Following you around nicely there now. Bloody technology, mate.
What was the third one?
Pineapple Capella.
Meringue.
Oh, meringue. Oh, you're on the flavor, aren't you? Sorry.
Yeah, and Capella, you said golden pineapple.
It was the pineapple. I can't really see the other ones because they're too far left on the screen.
Oh, sorry.
I think, you know what I mean? They're just... That's better. There we go. So you've got custard FA, you've got forest fruit FA, you've got meringue FA, you've got golden pineapple Capella, you want shisha strawberry from Inawera.
I'm still on the golden pineapple.
While you're on the Capella shelf, you want sugar cookie and super sweet.
Golden pineapple, sugar cookie.
Sugar and super sweet off the Capella.
Yeah, super sweet's on the table. That's it from
Sugar cookie.
Capella?
When sugar cookie
I got sugar
on
cookie.
Capella. Right, that's your Capella. You want to be on Inawera with shisha strawberry.
What else?
That's your strawberry gummy candy.
Strawberry gummy.
It's Wonder Flavors. What's the other one? SC.
Super concentrate. Strawberry gummy
Super
candy.
concentrate. I think that's it. Custard, fruit, gold pineapple, meringue, shisha, strawberry, sugar cookies, super sweet.
It had to think for a minute. It lost me. I'm like, what? All right, so it tastes almost identical to Pony on Acid, a juicy, gummy tropical explosion wrapped in a soft, velvety cloud.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, this is the Piney on Acid recipe I mixed http://tjek.nu/r/rz9f. That is all.
Ah. Now the remix version 2.
Golden pineapple, lemon Sicily, raspberry, sweet strawberry, and vanilla whipped cream.
That's a simpler one, like, isn't it?
I'm not sure I would like that. That's all Capella ingredients.
What you're doing. Yeah, I'm curious to find out what the one you're going to do comes up like. Very curious.
See, I've never had Pony on Acid, so I have no basis of comparison. And if that's what the recipe profile is, it's like... I'm going to have to mix it up, and I'm going to have to try it myself. That's the only way I can actually start building a knowledge base to this.
Yeah. You've got to
See what different people's interpretation is of this flavor profile. But that's the one that we're doing right now.
It's an odd one. It's an oddball, mate. It's a fucking oddball. There's the magic scales. Looking good.
Okay.
Looking good. How much you
30
making?
ml bottle.
30 ml. $30 ml.
I do love the fact that, you know, I've gotten a lot more organized, and it's like, as soon as I like empty a bag, it's like in the trash, in the trash, in the trash. I've got a bag of bags already. I don't need any more.
Bag of bags and you've got a trash bag. Happy days, man. You're getting all organized.
I love the fact that things are actually getting organized and coming together, and like I'm starting to find all the miscellaneous things that got lost along the way. Like I had a box in the kitchen that had like my computer build stuff, and inside of that got put another box, which actually is like all the miscellaneous things from my kitchen that my daughter packed up, like the refrigerator magnets and all that other stuff. And it's like,
oh, great. Oh my God.
Now it's like, oh, well, there's that, and there's this. Let me get this taken care of. And it's like,
keeps you busy, man.
I spent weeks upon weeks upon weeks taking trash out, cleaning stuff up, taking trash out, organizing this, trashing out. And every time at the end of the week, I look around and I'm like, it doesn't really look like I got anything accomplished. Because nothing is actually finished. Now it's finally gotten to the point where some things are finally going to be completely finished. Like upstairs, I played the mattress shuffle around whenever I like moved myself down into what used to be my mom's room. So like his bed in his room is now going to be completely done. Just like my other son's room is going to be completely done. And it would only take me a day to finally get my daughter's room 100% completely done. And that includes once a week going up there with a vacuum cleaner and getting rid of her spiders seem to have reappeared. But like those closets are starting to get emptied out, and it's like you finally get one room that's 100% done, and then it's just like you start expanding along the way, and then it's like, oh, the whole floor, the whole top floor is completely done, except for the storage room. I don't even want to get into that.
You don't even want to go there yet.
That's like year 2 after you peek into the attics to find whatever got put up there 40, 50 years ago. There may be nothing up there after the house fire. I don't know. Okay. So we're mixing this recipe. Yeah, it's true. I doubt it. The stuff my mom kept was never actually like, you know, your typical, walk into grandma's house and find this, you know, diamond in the rough. No. She kept all, like I do, keep practical things. Boxes for things that might have to be returned under warranty. So there's been plenty of stuff that just got pitched, empty box. Break it down, take it out in recycling.
Yeah, I know that feeling. The amount of times we've decluttered is ridiculous, man. Need to do it again.
It's been an ongoing process, and when you look at the week after week after week after week and see at the end of the driveway these massive piles of things, it's like, those all came from here, so don't tell me I didn't make any progress.
Exactly.
Realization for me was when she stopped over the other day, and I showed her the garage, and she's like, oh my God, you can actually walk into there now. You can walk through there if you wanted to. I said, yeah, you can go into the house right now if you want to. You just have to step over a couple last, you know, miscellaneous busted open bags of newspapers. But all the garbage and trash and all that stuff is already gone.
Good. As long as you're getting there, mate, man. Like I said, got plenty of time. A bit of time on your side now.
It's also the juggling act because I still got to move and I got to have a place to put the stuff, so I can't go and get the stuff until I have a place for it to go.
Definitely, yeah. It's a pain in the backside, but you'll get there, man. You'll get there.
That's like her bedroom. I made it perfectly, clean and organized. I got all my clothes in the dressers so that everything on this entire side of the room is all mine and set up to be utilized on a daily basis. But like, I still have to empty her closet and her walk-in closet and the pile of stuff that's in the wash sink that's in front of her walk-in closet. But it's like, it's not a priority. That can sit there. It don't bother me.
Yeah.
I'm not using it. Even after I emptied it out, I'm not going to use it. What do I need a walk-in closet for?
Hang on your skinny clothes up, mate.
I don't have that many that I bought that actually fit me now. They're all brand new. They're all 2X or extra large. Like this. I mean, this is a 2X and it's big on me. It fits appropriately, it hangs down a little bit. But I don't think I've ever had clothes that fit this good.
Depends how you like to wear it as well. I mean, I like baggy-ish clothes. I don't like stuff that's too tight on you. I kind of just feel
this is perfectly fine.
Breathe. Yeah. I mean, not like back in the day when you were a young man strutting your stuff and you always put a t-shirt on 2 sizes too small for you to make
muscle
you look
shirts.
Yeah, look at that. Look at me.
Custard Premium smells freaking bloody fantastic. Takagawa, hello and welcome. 0.33.
0.33.
Not too much.
Oh, Jimmy. What was the steep time on that? Did it say in the recipe? I can't remember now.
I don't know. I got it zoomed in too much. We'll check it here after we're done. Forest fruit.
Forest.
I've used this before.
Not like
nothing really stands out.
Like blackberry.
Yeah, it's like a black currant, blackberry, gooseberry.
Yeah, all the berries.
Kind of combination. But it doesn't smell like any of those. 0.9.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Golden pineapple from Capella.
That sounds quite nice, that golden pineapple.
1.2.
It's not going to be like pineapple text over everything, is it? You know what I mean? Strong flavour.
Flavor Art Meringue, 0.24.
I love lemon meringue. Oh, God, do I not?
Oop, I went over there. No, yes, no, maybe. Don't know.
It's settled on 0.25. Is that 2526?
I turned the overhead light and fan off, so we'll see. I do need to move these microphones around. I kept noticing when I was watching the replay crew, every time I touch the table, it's resonating into the microphone.
Oh, you can hear
my old setup, I had an arm with one of them gummy isolators for this, and you didn't notice much of that as I do now. Okay, so we got Flavor Art Meringue, Strawberry Shisha. Shisha Strawberry from Inoera.
Isha.
Strawberry tobacco. Smell like a strawberry pipe tobacco. Heavy on the fragrant, sweet strawberry with the subtle, moist tobacco. 0.45.
Get in there, son.
You know, if you were making cupcakes, I don't think you would think of using a tobacco flavor, a shisha strawberry in it as flavoring.
Nah.
Not if it was sold as such. It could be sold as like swirly strawberry, and you would buy it not knowing that it's a tobacco strawberry.
Boom, on the button.
Strawberry gummy candy from Wonder Flavors. I haven't tried this one yet. It just literally cracked the seal. Smells like a pack of Twizzlers. Strawberry Twizzlers you open up.
Hope it's Twizzlers. It might be nice on its own.
Yeah, probably would be.
Beep, beep.
I cannot get over how quiet that 3D printer is.
I wouldn't know. I've never used one. I've never really seen one go, so I wouldn't know.
Like the first one that I had bought, I could definitely hear it working in here because a lot of the times, like it's doing filling in between like the outer wall and the inner wall. So it's like moving really quick. And it's noticeable in here. But like this other one is like literally 2 feet away from it in further. And it's doing a big print. So as a big print, even when it moves back and forth to fill in, it's doing a slow line. And the whole thing moves a little bit more, but it makes no noise.
That's weird.
Only time I hear it make noise is like when it's moving to a different part of the build plate. All right, where we at? Last one we got is a sugar cookie, and then we have to do our sweetener.
So does them printers still use the same
0.33.
Them printers still use the same typical coordinate system you get on a machine, your XYZ.
Yeah, it's an XYZ printer.
Yeah.
As opposed to a bed slinger.
Yeah. I could probably
The thunderstorm outside is nasty. I hear it already. The thunder. All right, now we need to get ourselves our super sweet. There's Capella. And look at that.
Ain't nothing in it. But here's some more.
But wait, there's more.
Exactly.
All right, let's see if this thing comes pouring out of here like the first bottle I bought did. 0.16. Am I going to be able to get 0.16? Oh, very nice.
Nearly come out of the bottle on that one. Yeah, man.
I love it. We got to clear that message off. Can you clear the message off? Neil's message. Which one did I do that in? You should be able to sweep it off. In the combined chat? No?
Yes, hang on. A quick look.
See if it works. Okay, so we got everything there. We got the super sweet in there. Now it's just a matter of blending this up, add our VGPG. And
I've just added it.
no, it didn't work.
There you go.
I actually did it in the browser window. That's why I did it. It was the other pop-up. Wasn't the combined one that it did it in. Okay, so we got that all done. Now we just need some vegetable glycerin. And we've already achieved our PG balance in here, the max amount of PG because of the flavoring concentration. We're at 15.45% PG already with the flavoring. And then you add 6% of nicotine to that. That puts us at our 25% PG already. So all we need now is our vegetable glycerin. 26.7. And we're done.
Done.
I don't drip it all over the place.
Oh, there's that like. That's cool.
Whoops. Wasn't paying attention. I was taking it to the lip.
It'll still be somewhere near, man.
Well, I didn't alter the flavor profile. If I'm not concentrated enough, that's a different situation.
Yeah.
And a couple other drops of VG is not going to alter that.
It's time to give it a shake it on, baby, now. Shake it on,
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty.
You should do a little music theme for that, you know. When you start shaking, have a little music track come in. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Obviously, probably your own concoction, not some copyrighted materials, you know what I mean?
Look what else I built or made for me desk. These are the stand-ups, the supports, right? When it's printing, you need to, be able to support anything that's overhanging, free-floating.
Yeah.
So it prints these little trees that support this material. But print a bolt.
Printable bolt. It's kind of cool. That's
You know what this is for?
Quite clever how it's actually printing the board with threads.
Come on. I just need one little simple wire. Don't need the big, huge monstrosity of anything. Just need an example wire.
Hook your cable in so it doesn't. Cool.
Clamp that on your desk so it doesn't fall away for your mouse.
Very clever, mate. Very clever.
Because don't you hate it when you have a keyboard tray and your mouse just falls off the back of it? Not a problem anymore.
Not anymore.
Or if you have like a charging cable and you just put this on the edge of your desk and run the charging cable up in there so it'll hold it for you. And you pull it out, use it, and put it back in.
Put it back in. Good stuff, mate. Simple clamping system as well. Happy days.
And there's our flavoring that we mixed up today. Need a dripper. I know this is going to take a steep time. So, you know what? We're not even going to bother with that.
Remember to print your label. At least your label. Get your label printed.
That I will. I will do that.
You know where it is and when to do and what to do and whatever it is. you want to do.
Psychedelic stallion.
Understand why it's called that. Like I said, the recipe does look like it's like playing with your head a bit. But one shall see.
Turn the printer on.
The printer.
Yeah, that was fun getting all them flavoring labels put on everything and. Gotta change the cartridge.
Oh no. Needs a new cartridge, folks. Needs a new cartridge.
Nah, I just need the fat one.
Ah.
Yeah, because I was using the skinny tape to put on the caps.
Ah.
Instead of the big fat label on the side of the bottle.
I see.
I need to get this new computer built. This is driving me insane. This random, it's not glitching. It's just like, I don't know what the hell this computer's doing on its own every once in a while. I've literally looked at Process Watcher to try and identify what is causing the glitchy, freezy, stuttering behavior of the computer, and I cannot identify anything that's doing it. Like, why does the combined chat window refresh? And every time it refreshes, it goes from live chat to top chat.
I
don't know.
Pain in the ass, man. Honestly, pain in the ass.
Micro slop.
Roll windows. We'll run it properly for you. No, you won't.
I have to commend the guy from Gamers Nexus, because he actually designed a t-shirt that makes fun of microslop, right? So it's got a little logo here on the demise of your computer and how it's like, oh, no, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Oh, the warning sign. Oh. Then you get the critical error. Then you get the blue screen, right? So he created a simple little thing. It's microslop. It's been the best selling t-shirt. He sold more of those microslop t-shirts than he has all the other t-shirts combined. Because it resonates with people.
Everyone.
People are sick and tired of it.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, didn't you mix my oatmeal cookie recipe? It's so nice after a long steep. That is all.
Let me look. Everything I've mixed since I've been here is right here on the table. We have Pure LM 2% Super Sweet Green Apple. We've got VSO Grok Maca Apple Pie. Orange Cookie V2 Summer Peach. Cafe Semfe for Vape Rendezvous. Peanut Banana. Chocolate Peanut Butter Taffy Banana Puree. And Pineapple Peach Mango. That's all the flavors I mixed up.
Did you not have ingredients missing for that one?
I think that's what the situation would have been, yeah.
I could have swore you had a look at it, mind. I don't think you had something that you needed.
We'll look. We'll go to ELR. I'll take a look and see when it was added.
I don't know if you were missing something for it.
Who dropped in? Fina Colada, hello.
Hello. I think she mixed it in the old house, actually. Possibility.
Oatmeal cream cookie, March 31st.
March. You see, you think she might
Well, see, here's the thing. If it was mixed up in the Pennsylvania home, it may still be in the Pennsylvania home studio.
Yeah. Well, there's steep, plenty time, a nice bit of steep time, so it should be okay.
It's also in an air-conditioned home, so it's not going to degrade or anything.
Yeah.
I've unpacked everything from the studio here already. I do have 2 totes of studio stuff that wasn't actually like studio stuff. It was like the stuff from the drawers. Like the desk drawer, the bottom desk drawer where you collect all your miscellaneous cables that you don't need and hard drives and other things. Like I swapped out USB cards and I put the old one in there. It's nothing useful or that I need to unpack. It's essentially I need to go through it and pitch whatever I'm never going to use. So like that is there stacked up. I've got 8 totes left that I haven't unpacked in the house, but they're all things like John Wayne gifts that I've gotten over the years, like jigsaw puzzles and collectibles and stuff like that. The other dining room collectibles is still in the dining room there. I haven't brought it here yet. So if we mix this up, this is still in Pennsylvania. Maybe I'll get it back for next week. If I make the trip there, I still got to go and get the death certificate from my mom. I still haven't got that. If I do that, I got to take the trash out Wednesday. So Thursday, maybe Friday, I'll go and pick up a load and come back here.
Have to make some space in your garage.
That's what I'm doing Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm literally down to the point where if I sacrifice that garbage can just for the garage, I could literally get this out of the garage completely done. I've already started into working towards the other side by pulling the stuff off of the top because I don't want to clean everything out and then start working there and have everything collapse into this side. So, like, I've been taking the big things out, vacuum cleaners that she was, I don't know why she stored them or kept them. Old Hoover push-style vacuums, you know, with the big flaty bottom, and it was just a pole with the wire wrapped on it.
God almighty.
I've thrown out 4 of those already.
Really? Jesus.
But it's gone. Bunch of other miscellaneous stuff that that's already been taken out, big stuff. Because every week I try and, you know, like fill the trash can is my big goal. Fill the recycling container with empty plastic containers or whatever. I started tearing the pool apart in the back. So all the plastic covers and stuff is in a can back there. That's what's going to fill the recycling container this week. And then there's a pile of the big things that they take. I've literally got an extra trash can that I load up with miscellaneous stuff. And we're getting about to end here, Neil. Go enjoy your supper. And then there's a pile of like recyclables, all boxes and cardboard that's torn down every week as a separate pile.
You're getting there, man. Slowly but surely you're getting there.
Yeah, because my goal was to get the garage completely emptied out so that I could literally bring my stuff in up against the wall and start filling outward while still leaving me room to take stuff out.
Yeah. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, very good, because I've started to empty stuff from here, too. I'm starting on emptying the miscellaneous... Aw. You're right, I did need a new bloody roll.
Ah. Come on a bit wibbly. I like the stripe, like. The good pattern, that stripe.
It's nice knowing exactly where everything's at.
Properly organized now. I give up, man. What do you like? Awesome sauce, man. The man who's got everything. Who we got there? Mitchell. What's that, guys? Yeah. Hi, guys. Yeah, we're very late at the party, my friend.
Print. Trash. Job done.
Print, trash,
I love the
rubbish,
fact that the
trash.
things I have gotten done are now organized and like being kept up with. It's like the dishes. I don't have ever a big stack of dishes.
You shouldn't really. You don't really want to.
Well, the whole thing is I would let enough build up to make it worth doing a load of dishwasher.
Oh, yeah.
But if I'm making something simple like a burger or something, I've got one plate, one glass, and the grill that gets wiped off after I make dinner or while I'm making dinner. So there's nothing actually building up ever.
This is it. You might find out you never need your dishwasher again unless you've got company.
Or I'm like going through a box of like her vases or something like that. I've done that before.
That still come handy to some stuff, man. Good for
Well,
cleaning
I'll definitely
car
need it for
parts.
Christmas and Thanksgiving. Let's put it that way.
They're good for cleaning car parts as well, apparently.
And it isn't just car parts. There's other things around the house too. Like I went and pulled the lampshades off of all the ceiling fans. And rather than hand washing them all, I ran them all through the dishwasher.
Yeah. Way to do it,
Although
yeah.
apparently that wasn't the greatest idea in the world.
Oh,
Because
no.
some of the frosted glass isn't frosted glass from sandblasting. They're frosted glass because there's a coating put on it to make it look like frosted glass. And the dishwasher is pretty caustic when it comes to it.
Said we don't need that anymore. We'll wash that off.
They're no longer frosted. Beautiful clear glass.
You can. Well, that's what dishwashers are good for. They do a cracking job on your glasses.
Yes, they do.
Brilliant. A good job. I wonder if
All
you've
right,
actually put
label
your
printer done.
I wonder if you actually put your actual glasses in a dishwasher that would work.
Oh, your eyeglasses?
Yeah. Same thing, isn't it?
You could. As long as your screws are all tight. That would be the worst thing in the world is if you put them in there and you didn't know that your screws were tight and you take it out and it falls apart because the pressure wiggled the rest of the screw gone and now it's been flushed down the drain.
All you've got is a couple of lenses sitting down the bottom. The whole lot's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, my lordy do, man. Happy days. The things you do, the things you try.
Well,
You gotta
sir,
try
we
it.
are over the 5-hour mark for sure because I had to restart the whole thing after my intro, and my intro was probably 20 minutes long. So we're definitely over the 5-hour mark.
Oh, good. You've done everything in the time. We've achieved everything. So
Yeah, we're 10:30 your time.
not too
I
bad.
don't want to keep you up. I know you got to be at work at what, 3, 4?
Up at 3, start at 4. Oh, 3 o'clock's like I normally like get up an hour before, so I've got me wakey up time, me coffee time, me washy time, travel time.
So we're
that
going to
time
wrap
in
it
the
up for
morning.
today. I really want to appreciate all you guys sticking out and coming back after the stream crashed. I don't know what caused NVIDIA to crash in the first place, but I reinstalled the driver and restarted everything up and it worked fine. We'll be back anyway, same time, same place next week for another lovely episode. My wish to all of you, peace, love, and Hunky Vape. Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista. I'll be back. Right, folks, again, sorry for me being a bit late. You know, I was stuck at work. As always, thank you guys in chat. Again, hand checks, dad jokes, whatever. You know where to go by now, boys and girls. Get in that Discord. Have a look around. Put all your stuff up there. Like I said, hand checks. Recipes, even if you've got a recipe, you can stick a recipe in, whatever, you know, not a problem.
Yep.
Whatever you want to put in, just put it in there. We'll have a look. And if Alex thinks it's redeemable, we shall put it on the show, as always. We always like to put your stuff on the show, but you guys make the show. Simple as that. But until then, I will wish you all a very good week and a very good night. Until the next time, you all stay safe, vape safe, See you very soon. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Driving through the mountains, rolling down my window, feel the warmth upon my skin. Summer's golden hour, met by midnight showers, we dance under the evergreens. Oh, it's a good life. It's a good life. See the morning glory with coffee that you pour me. Endless reasons to believe. We are here on purpose, and underneath the surface, we're a part of a bigger story. It's a good life.